So, Tali, you have gotten fed up with the party and their shenanigans. You decided to return a gelatinous object in a jar to Kuzo. Or actually, you just threw it on the sand and just said, fuck this amount. And you left. So, the shit you see on the map right now, this hasn't actually happened yet. It will, but not yet.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Yeah. As you make your way, uh, you make a solemn and lonely journey. You walk this lonely road out into the sands. While I
A
stall
road
to.
only I am willing to conquer.
Yep. Leaving the party behind, you set out somewhere. Where you go? What are you doing? Let's go.
I am setting sail for the wreckage of the airship mentioned at the beginning of the desert.
Alrighty.
I'm assuming that's like a 2-day travel or something.
Are you just
Day and
gonna
a half.
you're just gonna beeline it to the wreckage then? You can. I'm just asking. I'm just trying to
It's
understand what you're
probably
doing.
going to be something more like this.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. Okay.
I want to steer
Uh,
around the pyramid. I'm not prepared for it.
okay. So you were here. Probably be a route like that.
Yeah,
Let's say
but
440,000 feet. Is how far you have to go.
yeah, you want to start doing math then?
I am doing math. 440,000 divided by 18,000 leaves us with. It will cost you an entire day, 24 hours to go that far. Not including camp time and rest and all that.
I'll make 14 days, 14 hours of the trek, and then take a rest.
Okay. So I will consume 14 hours of your trek, and that will put. That's not my selection tool. That will put you probably about here. And then you set up camp.
Yeah. However, that's a bit ahead of. It's going a bit ahead of schedule.
Yeah. Okay. So
In my
this is this.
travels, I would like to be talking to myself.
Yeah. So I've just positioned your token where your camp would be set up, and then now you can do your
Yeah.
travels.
So, I don't know, probably like around the hour mark into my truck.
Okay.
I'll just start fucking talking to myself. Be like, God, it's fucking. It would just so happen that I end up with all the gestures in the king's court. Once again, I am hired by some idiots who decide that they could possibly manage to betray me. Does everyone constantly think that they could just one-up me? Do they always think that they are going to be the first one to try and betray me? Guess we're back on our own, aren't we, Coralon? And I'll look over my shoulder. Right. We're not together anymore. Alright, I got an important text.
Sorry. It's all good. Coral, no, we're not together anymore.
Yeah.
That's where you left off.
Uh, I will continue my trek in mostly silence.
Okay. Alrighty. So as night begins to fall, and you kind of start settling down, you find a decent place just over a dune, kind of shielded from the winds. As the land gets cooler, you set up camp with the limited supplies that you have. In the echoing in the distance, you hear almost sounds like a blast, and in the distance to the north, where the oasis was, you can see a huge dust storm swirling around. And you can kind of see that a huge, large chunk of the area has been cleaved out.
Wonderful. So they're over there throwing a temper tantrum.
All right.
The real question is if Elora and them made it out.
Fuck, I could have had them follow you.
I mean, they still can. They can try and catch up. I set off, and then they talked for like 2 hours.
Yes, yeah, okay. They followed you. We'll say they followed you. So they'd be 2 hours behind you. So probably there. I'm also going to heal them back up to full. So, as you rest in your camp, you hear the sound of the sands churning. It sounds like someone's approaching you.
I would like to draw my gun and lay sights on it. In my colored blindedness.
Oh yeah. What would that look like in the night, though?
Well, I mean, it would look the same as dark vision during the day. More darker grays, I guess.
True.
Dark vision is hard to understand, dude. I just know it is a thing.
I just viewed it as black and white, like a black and white TV.
I mean, yeah, that's how dark vision is described in the books. You can't perceive color, but you can perceive light
Shape.
better, I guess.
Yeah. In Unity, there's an effect called the depth of field. No, not depth of field. Depth scan buffer, which is what the camera uses to discern distance, and you can use those values to print out, like, get depth and add cool effects shaders, and it looks really creepy. But that's pretty much, I imagine, how dark vision works. Okay, so as you draw your gun and you put it in your sights, you can see that it's Keeler in the masked figure.
I will allow them to approach and steal my gun.
Okay.
I'm assuming I'd have like a fire that I'm like sitting next to or something.
Oh, right, yeah, I should probably put you on the map. Whoops. All right.
The old good old campfire in the desert map.
Yep. These two aren't here.
Get these losers out of here.
I'm working on it. Jeez. Kazumi.
I'm assuming I'd have like the dune somewhere over here. Oh my god.
What? Where? Who? What?
I'm having a defect over here.
A defect?
So it'd be something like that ish.
Yeah.
So I'd have like my back to the dune.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's just a generic out in the field map. Fortunately, it's a desert, so it looks the same as anywhere else in the desert.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm sketching onto it because
Yeah.
you gave me a map that is just a texture.
Yep.
I'm giving it form.
The map was meant to be something else that comes into effect later, but it works for this too. It's a double purpose, double entendre.
So I'm just like sitting there, probably like this.
Okay.
I fucking my guess backpack. Yeah, I have a backpack.
Yep.
And like the fucking saliconite tar strapped onto it
Okay.
because that is the saliconite for Eula's request.
Alrighty. Where's my lament? So you see Keylor, he approaches you. I figure it's probably best if we don't let you leave you. I can't let my employee get out into the desert by themselves, so I will accompany you. If this is truly, if sorry, go ahead.
A considerable delay on following me. I'm assuming you've been informed by the misfits
I
of
guess
the
you
predicament.
I guess you could say that as you see Kazumichi kind of sits down next to the fire. Well, I guess yeah. I think there we go here. They rambled on and on about this time, something about a time loop. Do you know what's going on? I guess this is a bit of a stretch. Sounds like they don't even know what's going on.
I'm I'm pretty aware of the situation. As I see it, we are trapped in a time loop. Yes, they were accurate about that. However, they have been using it to such wasteful degrees, and it's troubling to say the least. As I see it, we are currently being watched by Chronologia. I think that's how you put it, or something. I can't remember who said it was Chronologia. My memories are all addled right now. I'm very, very pissed off.
If I mean that would make sense. Chronologia does have that kind of power.
You
But
came here. You sound incredibly confused. So you can fully understand my frustration with that lot.
Yeah, we were.
What you just went through is what I've been dealing for effectively the past 100 hours, at least.
Yeah, roughly. Oof. That's all he says. Oof. Yeah. Uh, as I said, their team has a lot of discourse running among them. Ken and Kuzo are always at each other's throats. Ryozo, I guess, means well, but he's he's too concerned with his own skin to really do anything about it.
Too cowardly to make a decision.
To put it more bluntly, yes. And among that entire group, I can't wrap my head around why Chronologia would put you in a time loop. It's either you're either being punished relentlessly for something you did, for something stupid you did, or she's trying to hope that you reach an outcome that, or avoid, I guess, a devastating outcome. It's the only two things I could draw.
The
from this
prevailing theory currently is that Chronologia foresaw a resonance cascade. I have no fucking clue what that means. I've never heard of it before the time loop. But apparently it's the end of the universe. And prevailing theory is that Chronologia foresaw this resonance cascade, and us four miraculously are the only ones who can make it right.
Of course it is. A resonance cascade it's basically the destruction of the universe. It's erasure from existence as we know it. Past, present, future, all at the same time, gone. Like there's a difference between destruction and a resonance cascade. As you see, he scoops up some sand. Destruction, and he kind of holds it like this and like sprinkles the sand out. Destruction leaves a trail. There's remnants of the destroyed, but a resonance cascade, and he just kind of opens his hand. There's just nothing. Nothing is left. Anything connecting to any one object caught in a resonance cascade would effectively be just wiped from existence. Or at least that's the prevailing theory at the many academies. Anyone who's probably discovered or figured out what a resonance cascade truly is probably suffered one and doesn't exist anymore, and no one can remember them or even knew who they are or were.
If that's the instance, then that would explain why Scotty, Reed, and Levy are gone. I'm assuming I and those 3 misfits are currently existing just outside of the time stream? I guess so I can put it.
When you say three misfits, who are you referring to? The party or Scotty,
the
Levy,
rest
and
of the
Reed?
party.
Okay. Continue. Sorry.
Since we experience what's happening in the time stream, but we're pulled out before events transpire, we keep what we learn before we're sent back, but everyone else forgets.
That's possible, but traveling that much through time consumes unimaginable amounts of power. Not to mention the amount of strain it would put on your body and soul. Even if it's Chronologia doing it, the more people she sends back through time, or even forward, back, whatever, sending a person through time is no easy feat. Much less sending a group of people.
That's why we're convinced that anything beyond 4 is too much for her. I think she was being a bit generous by 4. I think if she just picked me, I could have figured this out eventually, and it would have been a lot less strain.
Okay, well,
my view is that, and I can't fathom why those 3. I can't see them from what I've experienced the past 100 hours. I can't fathom why she would pick them.
Well, Kend and Ryozo I can understand. As hard to believe as it is, they are, I guess you could say, special. Not in a derogatory way. As he kind of snaps it because he knows that's where you're going with. That's probably what you were thinking.
He was right.
Yeah. You know what Ryozo truly is, right? Surely he's told you that much.
He hasn't told me anything. They don't tell me anything. They hired me to help them solve their problems, and they haven't told me a single thing.
He just kind of leans forward. Yeah.
I'm a professional. I'm used to having information and intel when I work. I have been left in the complete dark on so many matters, only to have to be forced to find them out myself and improvise from there. Most of the time, it's the second it happens to me that I have to figure out how to solve it.
I mean, on one hand, I can understand them keeping things in the dark, but on the other, like if you're depending on someone to help you and you keep them in the dark, like what do you expect? I'm sure Rios has tried to explain stuff, but I've seen the way he explains things, and it does not often. It often doesn't make a lot of sense, or he's drawing on assumptions that the rest of us may not have. Now,
This is incredibly unprofessional, but I'm going to vent to you. It won't matter come my death or their death, because you'll forget.
wait,
Which is why I'm comfortable disclosing all of this unprofessionally.
if any one of you dies, this time loop resets?
Yes. If any of us die, it resets and all 4 of us go back.
So how many times have you run through the loop?
I
That you
believe
can
this is the 6th one or the 7th one.
It's 6. Um, and each time the loop reset, you died.
I didn't die. Mostly it's Kuzo.
That is remarkably
Out of
easy to
character,
believe.
I think 3 of them were Kuzo.
The first death was Kuzo. The second one was all of you. The third death was
But who died first on the
Rio.
second one?
I get it would have been Ryozo. And then
Right, because that was when Zhao was around, which means which Zhao is immortal.
yeah. Ryozo was the one who set the life lake on fire, which caused it to explode, and he was first to get hit by the blast.
Yeah, so we
And
can
then
technically call that one a Ryuzo.
yeah. Kuzo, I don't think Kuzo's actually died since the first one. It's always someone else.
Uzo got Zhao ripped out, and then I think he got assassinated, and that was the loop on the third one.
Oh yes, he got assassinated. That's right. So that was the second one. And that was God. Turning Kuzo into a Shadow Knight was a process. Anyways,
I can't remember what happened to the third one, but I think it was Kuzo who died the most. I think he dies 3 times.
in the third loop was Ken, because one of the loops you guys never even left the Oasis. You died to Zedekai, and it was Ken. It was Ken that died.
Was it Ken? I
It
think
was
the
Ken.
one where we lost to Zedekai, I was the one who went down, died first. No,
Oh.
I didn't, because fucking Ryuzo healed me.
Yeah,
And
don't think-
I fainted. I feigned my death.
Yeah. I don't think Tali has actually been the only one who died, or died first, ever.
Yeah.
You're usually quote unquote the last one standing. Okay, so this is an odd question, but every time that if you can remember, every time that you've died, or any of you have died, how did you die? What killed you?
All kinds of different things. The first time, this like shadowy dog. It's kind of hard to describe. I can't really wrap my head around it myself. I think they've been referred to as shadow beasts, and this one is a bit special from the ones that I usually see. But it immediately ran out and killed Kuzo, and it reset the time. It reset. It killed him. We all fainted, and then it reset. The second time. What was the second time? Ryuzo set these fucking jelly things on fire. They exploded
Oh,
and
the
killed us
like-likes.
all.
You found the like-likes. Yeah, they're everywhere in the desert.
Well, I guess it killed him, and then the chain reaction of it blowing up other ones ended up killing the rest of us.
Yeah, you don't want to fight the like-likes with fire, ever. The easiest way to deal with them is just freeze them. Freeze them with some form of ice, any kind of ice, even regular ice would work. There's a reason they live in the desert. And the fucking green shit that they leave behind, you freeze that too, done. Not a problem. They just die. They shrivel up and die.
That would be fantastically useful if A, we knew that previously, or B, any of us had access to ice.
Doesn't Corlin have the Frost Skull Scimitar in his pack? You took Kuzo's weapons, right?
I don't have the contents of that box memorized.
Oh yeah, you have
documented. I have it listed as Kuzo's box.
you have you have just a bunch of like regular iron weapons in there, but there's also the Pyrosite Scimitar and a Frost Skull Scimitar with their required equipment to wield it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't go rifling through the entire contents. I mean, I have gone rifling through the entire contents.
I find it hard to believe that you didn't.
The only
Tali.
times I've done that, I've asked Cole quite literally specifically what I was asking, what I was looking for, and he just gave me a list of what specifically I was asking for.
Oh, well.
So, like, I've asked for iron weapons in there, and he's given me a list of all the iron weapons.
It's now canon knowledge that you know that there's a frost gold and pyrosite scimitar in Corlon's path.
I mean, technically, she would have already known that, but it would have been character knowledge that the player doesn't have tracked.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you to track it because those weapons are helpful in this situation because they're not affected by the AMZ.
Yeah, because they're a material trait. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so the likes got you guys the second time.
I think the third time we had Zhao around, who was a total fucking asshat. Hated that guy.
You had the Yaksha of Wind with you.
Yeah. Basically, Kuzo had this really funny looking mask, and he put it on every so often. He put it on, and he fucking turned into
Zhao.
Yaksha of Wind, as you put it. And we got to deal with that for a good little bit. He fucking sat there acting all high and mighty and fucking getting his ass beat by a door.
So you fought a door?
No, he tried to open a door, and I watched him fail 3 times.
Okay. I can only just assume that it was because he would have probably been possessing. It sounds like he was possessing Kuzo's body, and so his powers are probably limited. I hope.
I think you put it that way. And then maybe it wasn't the third one where Zhao died. I think it was the fourth one that Zhao died. Because that's when the what happened then? I wasn't there. I didn't watch them die. Oh, I remember
yeah,
was I fainted.
Yeah, that's right. You separated from. That's why
But
you're
when
missing
I
one.
when I woke up, Zhao wasn't there. But he was there for one previously. What happened the third time? Whatever. Doesn't matter. All I know is that Kuzo died a lot, and as an extension, Zhao also died. Because Kuzo died. There were a couple of times where Ryuzo died. There was a time where Ken died. That one was pretty funny.
How many loops in did Kuzo change appearances?
I think it was the second or third one that he changed appearance. He changed appearance to fight Zudokai.
Yeah. Okay. And that's when is that when he started looking like the way he does now?
No, he looked different.
Okay. So when
He looked nothing like he does now, or how you remember him previously.
Okay. So when do you remember which loop it was that you I guess reset and saw him looking the way he does now?
This is a relatively new one. I think it might have been the previous one or the one before that. But it's definitely a very new development.
Huh. Okay. Well, I guess maybe it'll help to know why if we can figure out why you guys are stuck in this time loop.
I don't care why we're stuck in the time loop. It seems pretty clear to me. Chronologia wants us to fix this desert. That much is obvious.
When you get
And
hired by a
I
god.
can do that. I can do that a step at a time. Right now, I'm on my way to make a weapon, which means I need to raid the wreckage and gather resources. I need metal, and then I'm going to raid Nemva and take over a forge.
You see Keeler and the Master kind of look at each other. Okay, We can help you as far as the wreckage, but you're gonna have to be on your own for the city.
Do you have a location a better location than Nemba? Because I only have 3 days and I've already wasted 16 hours.
You have 3 days. How do you know you have 3 days if you've always died to reset this loop?
Because the song says that we have 3 days. Chronologia sings to us during every single time we die. And at the end, she always says 3 days.
She must be. It must be an incantation that she's cast. It must be a spell she's put on you, and has every time you reset, the spell has to be recast. If 3 days is all you have, then the chances are that probably means that at the end of the third day, something happens here that either causes a resonance cascade or is so dire that the whole world just like goes to shit.
Possible. I think it's easy to assume that the rest of the world trees explode or something. They seem pretty important, but you know, I'm pretty out of the loop.
Yeah, I'm not too knowledgeable about the world trees myself. You see masked figure who's now like who she's pretty quiet in lieu of everything that's happened. She starts speaking up.
Just quiet but invested in what I'm saying.
Yes. The world trees, they serve as, I guess you could say, dimensional anchors. You see her, she takes out like, I don't know, like thin little like sticks. No, daggers. She takes up daggers. She has daggers to throw. I'm gonna give her a throw skill. She has daggers. She sticks 4 daggers in the sand. They're sticking up, right? Each world tree, or I guess the world trees as a whole, serve as a type of anchor. There's our world, and she draws a circle connecting each dagger. She draws a circle between all of them. Then there's what has been known to be called as the light world. Then there's the Emerald Dream and the Shadowlands. And these world trees kind of serve as, I guess, like pillars and sustain our worlds, and keep them from overlapping. There are ways to move between the worlds, but those usually require some kind of drastic measure. For example, most commonly to move from our world, the Dark World, to the Shadowlands, you would generally have to die, as the Shadowlands is the realm of the dead. Transferring, we've only learned recently of the... What the fuck is going on with my camera, yo? Alright. Recently, we've learned of the... of the light world, and somehow the angels, as they call themselves, are able to move between these worlds freely. She points to a dagger, the I guess bottom left dagger. I guess I'd hope if I draw it. For the dagger,
Yeah, we got all this space over here.
Yeah. So she points to this dagger here. Actually, no, it'd be this dagger here. Now I've put pair of tits on my game. There we go. And she pulls it out.
Where are you drawing?
Oh, just south of where you are.
Oh. Roll 20 is dying.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
That's alright, we're talking.
Yeah.
So she's pointing at the southeast dagger.
Southwest dagger.
Yep.
And she pulls
Which
it
relates
out.
to the Tenzeroth world tree?
No, the Chozodia world tree.
Alright.
Tenzeroth's world tree would be the, I guess, northwest one, the top left one.
Wait, isn't Chozodia bottom right? Oh wait, no, it would be Chozodia is south.
Yeah, I should actually put these in a diamond shape, and then everything lines up a lot better. Anyways, so there's a world tree in Chozodia, or as it's come to be known now as the Chozo Ruins. That world tree exploded and there was some kind of cataclysm there, and it just was destroyed. And that's when a lot of things kind of went to shit. I believe with the destruction of one of these trees, the realms are starting to overlap in some places. You may have heard of incidents where people just suddenly go missing, or strange creatures that look similar to elves but don't have knife ears. As Keeler kind of just like rolls his eyes.
You had me at strange creatures, you lost me at knives.
At what?
You had me at strange creatures and you lost me at not having knife ears.
Yeah. They're strange creatures. They look like elves, but they don't have... Their ears are rounded. And their prowess for magic is not nearly as substantial as an elf.
So, they're elves, but more useless.
Yeah, pretty much. They've been appearing just kind of at random in the area. They often arrive really confused, not really speaking a language anyone can really understand. We have one such creature in our resistance. She's currently gone to Amperage on a mission. We believe that she's come from this light world, and with this world tree, the world tree in Chozodia being destroyed, a lot of our worlds seem to be overlapping, and creatures are from all the different dimensions are appearing and disappearing randomly. If another tree is destroyed, and eventually if all the forest trees are destroyed, I can only imagine that all the worlds will just collide with each other, and that could only spell disaster. We had gathered the Fae here in an attempt to make a new world tree, and that's the Oasis. The Oasis is a ley line delta and feeds on it. It connects to a major source of magic, and would serve decently as a world tree like feeding pool, like a pot, I guess you could say. Hopefully, and the intention.
Magic is all you need. Couldn't you just kill a dragon and use its body to fertilize a tree?
We could. However, that would also mean destroying whoever's domain with the dragon's domain. They really didn't tell you any of this.
No.
Okay, well, let's take it from the top then. The 12 dragon gods that rule over this world, at least our world, not including the ancient dragons, Chronologia being one of the ancient dragons, each of them has their own domain. This domain that we're in now, the desert, is Ignea's domain, or the dragon god of lightning. Zoran Alcove, which is where I believe you guys were previously, is Celestia's domain, the water god of dragon, or the water god of dragons, the dragon god of water.
The dragon god of water dragon?
The water god of dragons. Wait, what? North of Zoran Alcove is the realm of Darkloam, and that domain is Tenseroth, the dragon god of earth. Each zone, each realm has their own, or each continent is a domain for another dragon. Should the dragon of that domain perish, that whole
life force of the area is linked to the life force of the dragon. If the dragon dies, the area dies.
Yeah, pretty much. So while you could kill a dragon and use its body to fertilize the world tree, that would
What
also
if you killed the dragon and used its body to fertilize the world tree in the location that the dragon held domain over?
She hesitates for a moment. In theory, that would destroy everything in that domain, but it would take a while. But the dragon's decomposing body would eventually just return its life back to the land, and the land would just reclaim itself, and then that would become a domainless, uh, a domainless or a godless land.
So if Trezodia is a ruin, I'm assuming it's uninhabited, right? Or any
Uh,
inhabitants thereof are not documented?
I wouldn't know. My travel is very limited. I have not personally been there. I just know the tree there is destroyed.
Well, the tree exists there. I wonder if you could bring life back to the tree with the dragon that rules over that domain. Because it's currently uninhabited, and for all I know, it's waterlocked, sea locked.
What? What are you asking me?
The territory is completely surrounded by water. It doesn't connect to like another
No,
continent or
it's its own continent. Yeah, it's isolated
yeah.
in
So
the sea.
it's ocean locked.
Yeah. If that were to be the
Or
case, you would have to locate. I believe Chozodia is a realm of Belsarion. So you would have to.
which one was Belsarion?
That's a good question. Belsarion. Belsarion the Crystallized. I think he's the dragon god of Celestine, or gemstones, basically. Celestial Earth, I believe, is what Belsarion is.
Yeah. He's the rock dragon, isn't he?
Gemstone. The rock dragon's Tenzeroth.
I was being derogatory.
Oh, you're in character. I thought you were asking me that.
Yeah.
Belsarion is, or Belsarion the Crystallized is he's akin. Oh, actually, he looks like a statue made of gems. His body looks to be almost made entirely out of crystals.
So he is a rock.
I mean, if you want to be derogatory to a literal god, yes. Ugh.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't have the highest faith in them. I've met Elysia.
Okay.
In her lowest state, I guess I could say. She was over there hooked up to some kind of machine that was extracting her blood and being laughed at by an elf.
As Keeler speaks of. Yes, the false king. We were there. She was maintaining a spell to protect her daughters. As best she could. But such a spell also made her vulnerable.
Okay. I'll leave I'll let the topic stand then. Or I guess I'll drop it.
Celestia, yeah, you.
This isn't the hill I plan to die on. I don't care.
As for Ryozo and Ken, they're part of a clan, an ancient clan called the Ascari.
This is a new development. I've never heard of the Ascari before.
Okay, well, the Ascari clan were, well,
Wait.
Ryozo did actually explain this in character to you, but he went through it really quick.
I was about to say, I think Keeler mentioned something about being an Ascari at one point, but I think that might have been meta knowledge.
No, he did say it. He also speaks Ascari.
Yeah, but I meant like it's meta knowledge for Tali. I think he said it when I was playing Moscow.
No, because Moscow never met Keeler. Moscow died before you guys met Keeler.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
Keeler's introduction was to replace Moscow for the sake of the Sire.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So the Ascari were basically a clan of select individuals.
I remember
From
my memory is coming back. I remember.
okay.
They basically it's a clan that worships the dragons and they do literally everything the dragons tell them to do.
Well, yes and no. That may have been what they told you, but that's not necessarily the truth. They, the Ascari were I guess you could say handpicked by the Primal Dragon specifically.
Born and bred to serve dragons.
More or less, yeah. What's the most important thing about them to note is that they were locked away. They were sealed away from the rest of the world. They had a small village. I'm sure you've heard of the Forest of Spirits.
I think I've heard Ryuzo talking about that before.
The Forest of Spirits uh, acted as like a barrier, if you will, to the Raelix Plains. Now it's this day and age, is known as the Raelix Wasteland. The Ascari lived there. However, not all. There's of the 12 dragons, only 4 of them wanted to create and lock away the Ascari, and have them be called upon when the time was necessary. The celestial dragons offer.
Does that mean only 4 of them wanted to call on them at all, or only 4 of them wanted to call on them and also have them locked away?
Only 4 of them want to call on them and have them locked away. So
So
the chaotic
all
dragons.
12 dragons wanted to make the Ascari and use them. It's just
No.
that 4 of them also
Would you
wanted
let
them
me
locked away.
finish? Would you just let me finish? Holy shit, Tali. The chaotic dragons never wanted the Ascari to be made to begin with. The
Okay.
chaotic dragons were against the creation of the Ascari, believing that imparting a portion of their draconic power onto mortals would only beget more strife among the world. I'm inclined to agree. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. The celestial dragons believe that the Ascari should exist, but don't lock them away. Let them live their lives as they see fit, but impart a mark on them to end their life if they become corrupt. Ryozo is one such Ascari and has the mark of Skiadrum on his head. That's that rune that you've probably seen attached to his face.
So basically, it's a failsafe if they disobey.
More or less, yeah. If they choose to use the draconic power and wield it to harm or cause chaos and basically otherwise destroy the world, the celestial dragons can terminate their life and reclaim their power.
I mean, if they're just planning to kill them anyway, why not just remove their ability to have free will in the first place?
Which is what the primal dragons wanted to do.
I mean, I feel the primal dragons are the most humane in this whole situation.
I mean, I guess the celestial dragons may have been misguided, believing that these mortals would have a grave responsibility to have that could come at them at any point in time. So they should be able to spend their time doing what they want to do.
The faulty in that logic is that if you allow them the chance to know what they want, then they can want to not help.
And that would be fine.
Except it can't be fine because the second they disobey, they are killed.
No, that's not what I said. It's if they use their powers to wreak havoc instead of aid. If they choose to do nothing, they remain neutral.
See.
Even though Ryozo has caused a handful of problems himself, he has never actually intentionally tried to wreak havoc. He never destroyed some. He's not. I do not believe they're evil beings. They're just dumb.
Dumb and grossly misguided.
Yeah, but they're not bad. They're just dumb. But having a portion of Skeedron's power allows Ryozo to use and tap into remarkable levels of power. But at a cost, as he has not formally been trained how to properly wield such powers, it looks like. Which is strange to me, because the Ascari were meant to be soldiers of the Primal Dragon, so learning how to wield draconic magic is something they should know how to do. So something along here went sideways.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think a lot of them have any formal training.
Yes, I have seen to that when Ken. Well, actually, no, I can't say that because he wouldn't remember. Oh, yes, he would. When Ken broke Scotty's ribs. Like, they were innocent. I can't. They clearly saw you. They clearly saw you disarming all the traps, right? All we had to do was just endure it.
I thought you could have handled it. You looked like you were tanking it just fine.
Yes, but then you went and just obliterated Scotty your ribs. Oh my god. I don't think Ken's ever actually been in a real fight and understands the level of pain that inflicts on someone.
He's always encased in all that armor. I don't think he's ever been properly hit.
Yeah. One thing that's strange to me, though, is Ryozo in that book he has. He claims that it was given to him by his future self.
So this isn't their first foray into time travel.
I guess.
Or perhaps this is their first foray into time travel? It
Yes,
gets
probably.
wonky. It's hard to comprehend. I think I'm pretty quick on the uptake, but it's hard to rationalize it when it comes to time travel and interacting with yourself. Because you could say this is his first foray into time travel, but however, encountering something resulting directly from his future self could also be his first foray.
It's a matter of, did his future self go back in time and hand the book directly to his past self, or did he hand it off to someone else and have it make its way? Because those are different. Those are different outcomes.
At the very end of the day, if he was aware that it was his future self who gave him the book, he has encountered time travel prior to the time loop.
Or the time loop is his first encounter with time travel.
Direct encounter, yes.
Yeah.
The
And as you guys,
significance doesn't matter, I guess.
as you guys are talking away, dawn is starting to roll around. This does count as a rest. You guys are resting. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
How long were you taking your rest for? A 4-hour rest or an 8-hour rest?
Until I'm done talking.
Okay.
Which I assume is at least 4 hours.
Okay. You said you wanted to vent, so you can go vent.
Oh, yeah, so 100 hours of this. Not being informed of anything. They just kind of expect me to help out. Which is frustrating. Extremely frustrating. I like to work within a guideline. But so I'm pretty sure they've only kept me around because they wanted my companion.
Your companion. The
big guy, yes.
Why do they want your companion?
Zhao said something about it being Kuzo's friend.
Oh. I mean, I guess I can't really blame them for that. I assume they found a way to break whatever spell you put on him
No.
to make him. Oh,
There is no spell.
just okay. Did you have like a collar or something on him, or like what?
No.
How are you
He is
controlling?
he is trained.
You trained. You trained a grown ass man. What?
Well, I mean, he's subservient and lobotomized.
You lobotomized him?
Yeah. We've been over this before.
Oh,
Probably in the time loop though.
I mean, I can't say that. I'm surprised that they would do that.
I think they're just biding their time because they knew they couldn't take me at the time. But I made my cash. I've collected insurance, and I shake a bag of 800 gold coins. And I already have plans for my next job. As I point to the shield, I have been commissioned to create a sword, and I have your resistance fighting.
Yes.
I want to call it freedom fighting, but I don't really think you're being controlled. So freedom is an inaccurate term.
Well, we're not the ones being controlled. That's for sure. That's because, at least with our level of power, the army we can take care of. But there's some other things that are in our way to deal with that, such as this pyramid and this anti magic field it emits.
Something else incredibly fun is that anything remotely magical that I have found under the influences of the AMZ has been taken from me by Ryuzo. And he's just wandered off with it. Which is
Why
a
don't you
very
just
fun.
why don't you just take it back? Tell them to fuck off and just take it back.
Because I'm outnumbered by their group. I have been suspicious of their betrayal for a good period of time through this time loop.
I see.
And I've just this loop I've is me hitting my breaking point. I can't continue with this play. I need out. So my current gambit is that I am going to gather resources. I'm going to forge a new weapon, and that will probably take up the duration of this loop. And then I will probably die, or they will die, and then we will reset. And on the next loop, I'm going to destroy the anti-magic zone.
Okay. If what of your equipment and such when the time loop resets as the mass figure speaks up to you?
That's another thing. I have theorized that I've been watching Kuzo slowly kill himself to cast magic. I believe that I can invoke a similar effect. And if I can trick Chronologia into thinking something I had as a part of me, then I could probably slip it through with me when the time loop resets. And
I
by
don't.
that, I mean marking it with my magic.
I don't think it's a matter of tricking Chronologia. If time is being reset, then any object that's not powerful enough to sustain its own existence, like, would just get reset and back to wherever it was when this time loop started. So you would need to create, or you'd have to be something with a special kind of spell on it, a binding of sorts.
Yeah. Trust me, this is literally all I have. I don't have a lot to work with under the current conditions.
You see the masked figure and Keeler kind of look at each other for a moment. And then masked figure kind of gives Keeler a nod. And Keeler turns to you. I can... Oh, stretch. Alright. I can... I guess you could say I could install such a spell into your memory. And it's a spell called Soulbind. And it'll bind an object to your soul. Up to your wisdom modifier. Or it's 3 plus your wisdom modifier. This should allow you to take something back through the time loop with you, or through other dimensions, or anywhere that your soul is being moved around. This item would be bound to your soul.
That could prove valuable.
It may hurt though when I do this, so brace yourself if you want
I'm prepared.
Okay. Oh god, he has to touch you. He raises his hand and like puts it on your forehead, kind of like this. You see the black flames that he can use, that his black flames wreath around his arm and kind of crawl down, almost like a, like it kind of like spirals down his arm like a snake, and just kind of hits you in the head. It's a searing pain. It burns. But in your mind, you see like a really complex sequence of runes and magic in a magic circle, and you just like almost in an instant you understand exactly what this is before you.
How bad of a searing pain would it be? Is this like pouring boiling water on your hand kind of pain, or?
Trying to think of a sensation I felt that would be akin to this.
Have you never accidentally spilled like boiling water on
Yeah,
yourself?
it's like that, but it hurts more. Please don't, to help you get in this mindset of that, please don't pour boiling water on yourself for the sake of my game.
Oh no, it's something that's happened to me pretty recently, so I'm very familiar with it, and it's happened to me more than once in my lifetime.
Okay, then yeah, we'll go with that just to make things easy.
I don't think that's enough to draw a reaction. I would tell you. Maybe like she'll like wince in response. She's not like gonna cry out in pain.
Okay, sure.
That's why I'm asking.
34 health. Of course. As you take take 2d6, so 12, sorry, you take 12 damage. But you now know the spell Soulbind.
The good thing I drank that potion.
Yeah.
Actually, would that be taken from my max health since 4-hour rest? How long have we been talking, is the question.
I'll give you it would take 8 hours for a full rest. Okay, we'll say 4 hours. You can roll your hit dice and stuff.
It doesn't matter. If I'm going all out long rest while talking, then
yeah, but it's gonna okay, it will consume 8 hours though. You're at 58
hours right now.
58 hours remaining. I haven't minused your break yet. Because you traveled for 14, you started at 72.
58. Took me like 4 hours to conquer the wreckage. 4 to 8 hours.
Okay.
And how long would it take to get to the second nearest village, which I think would be Ravenvolt?
Let me take a look. That was the wrong map. Let's see, you guys are here. The nearest village that isn't Nemva is Shockton. I think 427 feet to Shockton. 408. Really, that's a different. Wow. Yeah, Shockton's closer.
Wow.
Shockton is 430 feet away from the wreckage. Ravenvolt is 480 feet from the wreckage. Or sorry, 480,000.
Yeah, I figured it would have been 1,000.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't comment. I was like, "It definitely means 1,000." I've seen the map.
Yeah. Yeah, 430,000 to Shockton and 480,000 to Ravenvolt.
I guess that horizontal is playing a lot more than previously aware.
The what?
The horizontal is becoming a bigger factor than I expected. It looked longer for the distance between the wreckage and Shockton.
That's what I thought too, but it's not. Apparently, according to the ruler at least.
I mean, the wreckage is on the side of the pyramid that Shockton is on, so it does make sense that it's closer.
Yeah.
But the difference was going to come down into the vertical. That's what I felt.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm like, I'm coming back from my wince. I'm like opening up my eyes, like, well, thank you. I know exactly what to do with this.
I'm sure as... Oh, God. What the hell just happened? What's happening here? There we go. I'm sure as psychopathic as you can be, I'm sure there's a good person somewhere in there.
I'm sure at the very least there was at some point.
If the person was there, maybe they can come back. I have to shrink my sandwich wrapper so I have more space. Ah, no, don't do that. Okay. While you're resting, let's take a moment while I set up the spell card.
We can worry about morality and the wars of good and evil after I'm done conquering the desert.
Yeah.
Oh wait, how long would it be from the wreckage to Shockton? 4:30?
Let's check it. Let me find out. So we said 430,000 divided by 18,000 leaves you with 23 hours. So 23.8, repeating of course, hours. So round it 24. So it'll take you a day to go from the wreckage, from where you are, or from the wreckage to Shockton. And you have 58 hours remaining right now. Minus 8 for your rest.
50. And then it would be
2 days.
14. And then another 10 to get to the wreckage from where I am. Because you said it was gonna be 24 from where I was to the wreckage, right?
Yeah. So
Which means,
when you arrive at the wreckage, 48 hours will be remaining.
yeah.
That leaves you 48 hours to scavenge the wreckage and get to Shockton.
48 hours to get from the wreckage, scavenge the wreckage, and get to Shockton. Which means that I have 8 hours to do the wreckage. And that would leave me 12 hours to make the weapon and soulbind it.
Yep.
Or I could just say 10-10. Of course, I'd also have to expect that I have a second, or I guess I could have a 4-hour rest, which leaves 8-8, another 4-hour rest. Since I can trance. Now, I'm about to ask a question that is entirely up to you to answer because it's going to be meta level knowledge that I'm going to use to decide what I want to do, and it decides on how many time loops I have to spend doing exactly the same thing.
Okay.
Is there a forge in Shockton?
I mean, I could put one in Shockton. Let me take a look. Cole's the one that made Shockton, so I don't actually know what's in it.
It's safer for me to go to Shockton, but if there's no forge in Shockton, then the entire loop is a complete waste for me.
There is no
Which
forge in
means,
Shock. There is no forge in Shockton. The nearest forge to that location is in Nemva.
yeah, so I have to go into Nemva.
I did put kind of a forge in Nemva for you to use. I don't know what the fuck is up with this random light spot.
Alright, so I have to ask the NPCs a lowdown on Nemva and what to expect and how I should approach it.
Okay.
I will wait until you finish with your spell card.
Thank you. In order to part with you. No.
Or I guess ability card.
No, it's a spell card. Actually, I should put. This fucking gnat, get out of here.
The most hilarious part is the jar is a bait and switch.
Is it really?
Then it'll go back to my inventory on the next loop.
It will. That's true. Yeah. I wonder if they ever thought about that. I bet they didn't. They probably were hoping I would just let them keep it. I
Yeah.
wasn't going to. I was gonna put it back in your inventory.
I knew it was going to
Is
go
it?
back to my inventory.
Is it even a bait and switch? It's just a, it's just a switch. It's not even a switch. It's just a bait.
It's me fucking with them. Thank God none of them are here to reveal to know the truth.
uh, we'll see what happens tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Be attuned to items equal to 3 plus wisdom. Alright, here you go, your first custom spell.
Sacrificial rune.
That's not the that's not, yeah. There goes Tali, he just died already. Sacrificed. Actually, I am going to change the image though, because it uses ALS, so that's not good to see.
Is that 10 current HP or 10 max HP?
10 current HP.
Got it.
Because it's an ancient magic, you are the first person in the party to be able to use Aeolus. Sort of.
Poggers.
You can only use Soulbind.
Poggers. All right, ancient magic and dragon magic are
Slightly different.
they aren't mutually exclusive.
Yeah.
Because ancient magic comes from the Yaksha.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And the dragon magic comes from the dragon, which means that I can still pursue. What's the poison dragon again? It was
Viernese?
Yeah, I was about to say something that starts with a V.
Yeah, it's Viernese.
I was gonna say Verazirs because that's the name of the toxin ore from metallurgy.
Correct. That's why I based it on. That's why we went with Viernese. Actually, no, it's Fairy Tale. I think it's a dragon named Viernese. Phyroxes.
I like using that term for poison. People are like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, there's this really cool mod way back when. So you're done with the thing? I can go back to talking?
Yeah, you can continue talking. I'm just gonna populate Nemba real quick because I forgot to do that. Oh yeah, let me set music back to Lament. We're done rickrolling. This is like elevated music when we take breaks and stuff now. Alright, go ahead.
So there is a possibility I can make it back to Shockton in time, but I think it's my best bet if I go back to Nemba so I can maximize the time I have to work on my project. What do I have to expect in Nemba, and why can't you come with me?
Let's say the Lord of Nemba is kind of on the hunt for us, and he's got a lot of innocents there captive. I imagine
So
the
if
area.
I were to go there myself, I would not be halted.
I can't guarantee that. Is just try to remain inconspicuous. Don't just keep your head down, I guess. But the place is probably gonna be crawling with soldiers, especially given recent events.
Is this a hood up affair or a hood down affair?
Probably definitely a hood up affair. Hood up affair, 100%. Especially you probably saw that. I don't even know what it was. A big explosion.
Well, if it wasn't you, it was probably Kuzo.
that's probably going to be perceived as another attack in Nemva. So,
Aren't they? Were they aware that you were calling the Oasis your base?
I doubt it. It's a big
I mean,
tree, but they,
Shadow Knights are aware that that was your base. At
yeah,
the very least.
these Shadow Knights are a whole other, What? 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 I'm not giving you more snacks. You guys are so fat. Sorry. They're weaking at me.
I can hear it.
You can hear them squeaking?
Yeah.
Yeah,
When you're talking, I can hear it.
you can hear them squeaking. It's because they want more snacks. Or they want to play. But it's probably more snacks.
An animal is more likely to make noise if it knows if it gets it fed.
Yeah.
And an animal will continue to eat so long as food exists.
I lost my train of thought now.
I was asking them about
Shadow
Ned,
Knights.
Shadow Knights, yeah.
These Shadow Knights seem to be a whole other issue that I have no idea how to deal with it. I've never encountered such creatures before. The Shadow Beasts are just minions of the Shadow, are usually just creatures from the Shadowlands. Why they're here, I always just assumed had something to do with the World Tree being destroyed. And the realms starting to overlap.
I think what's the most fun about it is that this is the first time that those two have shown up to take Zedekai away. So, I'm hopeful that on the next iteration he'll pull a Reed/Levy/Scotty and not be there. Which will make the next loop much less frictionless for me. Would you prefer it if I go retrieve you to come help me conquer the pyramid, or would you prefer if I just left?
If... I don't know.
Mind you, Zedekai always comes to take your friend here. Or I guess comes to take you. I'm looking at the mass figure.
Yeah, that doesn't bode well. He's been after us for a while. Well, he's after her. Now, as you mention it, I've been able to fend him off for the most part, at least until I encountered your group. But at the start of this, if this loop is true, and I probably won't remember us even have this conversation or you knowing.
No, you won't.
Then
I just have to wonder, what is your primary concern, the zone or your friend?
my friend, I don't care much about the desert.
All right. Well, if I will stay long enough for the AMZ to drop and see if Zedekai appears, and I will help with Zedekai, and then depart for the pyramid. And if not, I'm just going to depart from the pyramid after that, because he shows up with an inconsistent time frame, and I can live without 12 seconds.
Okay. If you do break out of this time loop and you complete your task, or you manage to break out of it, you should come see me again. Inform me of what's going on. I would consider that probably
Friend, they inform you of what happens every single time, and every single time they fuck it up more and more.
That's why I'm telling you to do it, not them.
Odds are you will be informed of the time loop, and that is the bare minimum you can expect.
Yeah.
That it exists.
That's if the time loop resets.
And most of the time, you don't even fucking believe them, and it's kind of funny.
I mean,
I don't blame you, because holy fuck. But it is funny.
I mean, look at it. From where I stand, we only just arrived in the desert, and within like the first day, the only thing that was protecting that oasis and all the Fae comes crashing down, and I was ordered to bring you guys here. And now we're questioning, was it the right choice?
Yeah. Every couple dozen of hours, I'm reminded that Kuzo fucks up everyone's plans. I get it.
Anyways,
It's also really fun because they do the same thing every loop. They head straight east. Or no, west. I said west.
do you know why? Probably not.
Early loop, we were informed of something in Amperage, and then every single time they stop on a ruin before Amperage, and die in the ruin.
I see.
There were one instance we actually made it fairly deep into the ruin, and that was the instance where Ryuzo was taking shit from me. There was this. So let me spell out the situation for you. So right, this is. I think you'll get a laugh out of this. So there's this room, right? Inside are these 4 statues that fire lasers at anyone they see, right?
There's fine.
Well, not anyone they see, but like, they fired at us, which is significant enough. Inside the room.
Sounds like BMOS.
Probably. Anyway, inside the room was a chest, right? A big old whopping chest sitting right in the middle, perfectly in vision of all 4 of them. I think Kuzo went in to scout it out, and immediately back there, he's like, "Don't go in there. There's BMOS." I was like, I've got this covered. I go in, I throw my gas grenade, obscure vision, take the thing out of the chest, come back. Ryuzo snatches out of my hand. He's like, he doesn't snatch it out of my. He asked for it. I hand it over to him to investigate, and he walks away with it.
Oof. Yeah. He's kind of the type. He seems to me like the type that's often gonna. I'm sure he meant well, but didn't clearly voice what his intention was.
You're not laughing. You should laugh.
I'm not going to laugh at that.
To be fair, he did give me an explanation, but I couldn't make it heads or tails of what he was saying.
What did he tell you?
He said something about seeing an elf where there was a zombie.
Seeing an elf where there was a zombie. What, this item that you found, what did it look like?
Do I call it a magnifying glass, or should I call it a mirror?
It looked like a magnifying glass.
It looks like a magnifying glass with like a crown on it. It was like purple.
You see Kazumi, or the masked figure, in Keeler, and they look at each other. And they look back. It sounds like you found the lens of truth. It's a very ancient art. Well, I'll at least tell you what it is. It's, if assuming this is what you found, it's like yay big, has a very long handle.
How about you draw an outline of it in sand, and I can fact check it.
Okay.
You don't have to do this as a DM. Just have Keeler do it, and just say he draws the lens of truth. I'm assuming he is literally describing the lens of truth.
Yeah, I can do you one better. It looks something like this.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, it's an ancient. It's an ancient relic from my home. It usually has a limited amount of power, but when you look through it, it can see. I guess you could best way to put it. It reveals the soul so to speak. So peering through it, you may see, if you said he looked at a zombie and saw an elf there through this lens, chances are that elf that he saw is what that zombie used to be. This relic can reveal, you can break through almost pretty much any illusion or any kind of trickery, and you can see the truth. It reveals the truth.
So the undead still have their soul attached to them, is what you're saying?
Pretty much.
That's an unpleasant thought. I'm glad I never got into necromancy.
Yeah, don't get into necromancy. Undead, what makes them undead is it's a corpse that's still possessed by a soul. Their soul can't move on. And takes on, it just kind of it's just lost, trapped in a body that can't operate properly.
Yeah.
Regardless of who among you has this lens, don't let it. You take good care of it, because this thing could very well save all of your lives.
But that means I have to protect Ryuzo.
Or you can just get it back from him somehow.
Says Tali, throwing like a bit of a temper tantrum at Keeler, like, come on. I should sit up like this. Come on.
We don't always like the hand that we're dealt, but we have to deal with it as best we can. And it sounds like if you're truly in a time loop, you're going to be stuck with him no matter what you do. No matter how far you run, if the time loop resets, you're going to be stuck right back at square one.
Doesn't matter anyway. If we somehow both of us survive the full 3 days, fucking the universe ends.
I mean,
so it's not like I have the option of running.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know enough about what's going on to really draw a conclusion. Just that this time loop,
believe me, I wish I knew anything close to enough.
Knowledge is power, as they say. It is getting early, so let us proceed to the wreckage.
Let us away.
I
will begin my departure.
You should get your health back, and let's take another 5 because I really need. Okay, so your 8-hour rest is over, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So they offered to accompany you. At least as far as the wreckage. That's Amperage. You are over here. Here. Where? Here.
Oh, can I gauge how big the wreckage is? Can I like get up like up here or something? And that's 1 billion distance.
You should probably get closer to the wreckage first.
And I'm heading towards the wreckage.
Around this to 150 feet, just to keep it easy to work with.
I have to get within 750 feet of the nearest guy in order to shoot him.
Yeah. Don't worry, I set it up for that, don't worry. What did I say it was? 150 feet? 150,000?
Yeah. Maybe like 10 hours to get to the wreckage.
8.3. I'll round that down to 8.
Okay.
So another 8 hours of traveling will bring you to the wreckage. So I'll move you guys here now. And if there's anything you want to do on your journey, you can do it.
No. We're walking in silence.
For 8 hours.
Tali is a bit miffed.
Miffed? Okay.
About ready to have a hoot and a holler. 8 hours straight to be doing that fucking temper tantrum stomp.
Roll to have sore feet.
You know, the fucking one teenagers do in shows.
Oh yeah, I know. Wait, place relevant NPCs again.
Not actually, it's just funny.
Like, oh, Rose was like, well, why do you call her Kazumi? Because that's her name? It was pretty funny. Rose never actually figured out what's going on with that. He only got half answers and is trying to draw a conclusion.
Figure either it's a fucking alias or I just figured it's an alias. It's the most obvious solution.
That's yeah, kind of, not quite.
One of the names is an alias, or they just are known by two different names by different people, which is effectively an alias.
Yes and no. There's more to it than that. It's a bit more complicated. Alrighty. So, you approach the wreckage. I'm going to move you to this map just so you can see what's going on. These guards are not aware that you're here. Also, 8 hours have passed. 42 hours.
So I can see all of them guards.
All of them guards. I regret drinking this. I'm gonna have a headache.
I don't know, find me a dune somewhere, right? It's like I can shoot all of them because I could probably be like 500 feet out and pop shots on them. So
Okay.
find me the nearest. I want to find the nearest vantage point and just gun them down from afar.
Nearest dune would be north of where you are, but I'm not going to take you off this map so you can actually see what you're shooting at. But yes, you can set up on a dune.
All right, I will do that. I'm assuming they're coming with me.
Yep.
You should cover your ears. This should only take a moment.
Unless you want them to go in and distract the guards for you.
Are they offering?
They can. This is your time. This is your day. Your day. So you decide what you want them to do.
All right, we'll give them the choice. I can sit here and take my time shopping shots on them and taking them out one by one, or what you guys can do is you guys go in and lure them into my line of sight, and I can just take them out from here.
Are you confident you won't shoot us?
Yes, I can guarantee you won't get hit, but I can't guarantee I hit them with every single shot I fire.
Very well. It will help you get through this faster. If you need to take advantage of as much time as you can get out of this loop, then this is probably the fastest course of action. Then we will go in.
Yes, sir.
So you guys part ways. You
And
set up.
whilst they start heading in, I want to start taking out people.
Okay.
What am I doing? Initiative.
And I was gonna say, wait, what's wrong with you?
Nice.
This will also help me gauge how well you guys can stand against these guards. Did we establish how your poison works? Is it just instant damage or like what?
It's instant damage.
Okay.
For my gun, it's instant damage. Actually, all the poison I have on me is instant damage because it's a basic poison.
Let me grab my NPCs.
I've been not having any dots now right here. And since I'm like 500 feet out, I can just take like a good couple of surprise rounds.
Yeah, I'll give you 2 surprise. You get 2 free shots before turn order begins.
All right. We'll start with. I don't know, probably the ones on this side. So we'll start with this guy. I'm assuming I can see him from where I am.
Yep, yep. You can see all of. Oh yeah, you can see all of them.
All right. So. Making sure I have everything set up. Oh, here's a snipe.
Alrighty.
$36 to hit.
Yeah.
Or
yes.
67?
62. 67 will kill him instantly. I am actually going to keep him at full health, though, in case I have to reset this map. So to just make my life easier, I'm just going to leave them where they are. And leave their health set. I just put an X on his face. Okay.
So, since I'm getting 2 free shots, 2 like surprise shots, right?
Yeah.
Should I maintain my ready to strike on the second shot?
I don't know what's ready to strike.
I'm trying to find it right now so I can show you. I have linked it.
Yes. If you surprise a creature, you're surprising these fuckers. I'm assuming these are very fast shots coming out, so they won't have enough time to react.
I mean,
properly.
if it's 2 shots, it's extra attack on a single turn.
Oh, I mean, I meant you get 2 free rounds or turns on them. So 4 attacks, I guess.
Alright.
Sorry, I was wrapping up my sandwich.
So here's the second one. A 24.
Yep. 67 for and that would down this guy too.
And we're gonna get this guy. So this transitions into my second turn, which means that I wouldn't have ready to strike.
No, you would. This is still a thingy. Still a surprise round.
Alright.
This is the beauty of your snipe attack.
I will take 1. To this guy.
57 will down him.
And then we'll do this guy.
Sorry, which guy?
The guy at the back of the ship.
This dude?
I have my character sheet over it, so I hope you're pointing to the right one. This one?
Yeah, okay. That's... Oh, there it is. 21 for 50 exactly is just enough, and down to...
Oh, it's
56. Yeah, sorry. I'm checking your poison damage first. Then, because if it exceeds 50, then it doesn't matter. Okay, now we're in turn order. Oh, you have it. Wait, that was your extra attack for your second round, right?
Yeah. I was gonna ask if you would allow action surge during it.
You can action surge. It is a full turn.
All right, then I will take an action surge. And then I'm going for this guy first.
Okay, roll.
And then I'll get this guy at the very front of the ship.
$55 will also down him.
And now I turn off the ready to strike.
Alright, and turn order begins. This guy is alive. He is going to make his way 30 feet in this direction.
Oh,
This guy is dead.
they are all just
This
watching
guy's...
as their entire pack of soldiers drop like flies.
What was that? Must have been the wind.
It sounded like some guys like, shut the fuck up. I've been in this job a lot longer than you. If you want to live.
It was the wind, damn it. This guy's dead. Healer. He's gonna go there. And he's gonna toss a firebolt. He's gonna double firebolt. Actually, he's gonna do firebolt and multiple lightning. Both of those hit. For 38. Kazmi. She's gonna remain next to Kilor. This guy is dead. This guy is dead. This guy is alive. He is going to take a sprint action. This guy is dead. And we're top of the turn. Or yeah, not top of the round. Tali, you're up.
My turn. So I can see all these fuckers over here?
Yep.
Alright, 2 attacks. Take this guy.
Yuppers.
And then we'll take the guy to his left.
This guy?
Right, I meant.
Oh, this guy?
Yeah.
Yep, that hits him.
And that will conclude my turn.
Alrighty. This guy. He's gonna run over here. And... will miss. This guy is dead. I don't even know where this guy is. Oh, this is dude. He's also
At the bottom, isn't it?
Yep. He's also going to take a sprint action. This guy is going to shoot a Keylor.
I think I should place the light property on my snipe to two-handed.
If you wanted to.
I mean, it doesn't matter. But
15 will also miss. Keylor is going to strike at the one in front of the masked figure with his sword. For 13, which will miss. $15 will also miss. Kazumi. For 4.
nice.
This guy is dead. Tali. Cleanup crew.
Alright. Start in the back.
Okay. Oh shit. Yes, he is down. 45 base damage is not enough to kill him, but 101 is. Okay.
And we'll go for the one closer to the masked figure.
All right.
The
Yeah.
one Keeler just swiped it.
Yep. And he goes down.
That will conclude my turn.
Okay. Seeing as how all of his allies have just been picked off from some unknown direction, this guy is going to try and run. Healer is going to take an opportunity of attack. Hitting him in the back for 37. Keeler's not even going to bother chasing him, as he's just going to flick with his multicast. Firebolt. And a mode of lightning. And this guy goes down. And you're out of turn order.
I will stand up. And I will probably take a sprint action towards the wreckage.
You're not in turn order.
Sprinting 500 feet.
Sprinting is...
I am making haste. I am making haste towards the wreckage. I guess not an all-out sprint, but I am making haste.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. You make it.
I'll catch up with my current companions.
Quite the marksman, aren't you?
Yeah. I have had an unpleasant time. Is everything I fought for the past 100 hours is entirely immune to the poisons I've made. So, it is a breath of fresh air to be able to kill things instantly.
Alright. So why are we at the wreckage?
I need metal.
Okay. We'll cover you, I guess. Go scavenge. You get what you need.
I will go scavenge for metals.
They will cover you while you scavenge for metals. Alright. Do you have a list of the stuff specifically you would need to craft this gun? Types of items and such?
Probably within the realm of like 12 pounds of metal.
What about the cartridges, like gunpowder and stuff?
The gunpowder... I don't know the mathematics about the gunpowder, but they would take up half of... it would be half the cartridge.
Okay, so you need
so
gunpowder...
the model I'm referencing... The gun that I'm using is...
I don't need the specifics. I just need to know what I need to give you to make this work. So you need gunpowder and you need metal. What do you need? Does it matter what kind of metals? Specific types of metal?
I would prefer it to be steel, but I don't know if I can get a forge hot enough to work steel and Nemva.
Okay.
So
okay.
Iron or steel.
Okay. That's all you just need? The metal and the gunpowder? You don't need...
Yeah, I think so.
Alrighty.
I can't think of anything else.
Hit me with investigation.
Fucking typical.
Right when it really matters, too. Okay, here's how I'm gonna handle this. So you've wasted about about 4 hours you've wasted searching for it. You may roll another investigation. Hit me with another nat 1. Let's go. There you go. Okay, Eden.
Fucking plus 8 ass.
Plus 8 ass.
Plus 8 looking ass.
Fucking bitch ass motherfucker. Alright, Eden, if you're feeling risque, go ahead and hit me with luck. Roll a luck stat. If you want, you don't have to.
I mean, what do I have to lose?
Okay. On this ship, you find a crate with some metals in it. Go figure.
Nice.
While most of the ship is destroyed, there was a crate that seemed to have been carrying metals. You can conclude that they were going to use it for repairs on the ship if it was necessary. Inside said crate, you find some iron. Let's say you find 3 iron ingots, 2 steel ingots, and 2 rye steel ingots.
Rye steel was tier 5, isn't it?
Rye steel is tier 4. If you
Right.
put it on armor, it adds 30 to your speed. If you use it for a weapon, you get +2 to slashing damage, and you can stun the target on a failed con save. It says 1d20 plus strength. I'm not going to do 1d20 plus strength. I will work out the calculation later. I'll probably just do your spell save.
Yep. So I'm thinking make the barrel out of rye steel.
Think Minecraft logic. You just tell me what metals you're using for what components, and we'll work out. We'll go from there.
Yeah.
So you got 2. What did I say? 3 iron, 2 steel, and a rye steel. That's 6 ingots in total. Let's see. What are the effects of steel? Anything interesting?
It's better than iron.
Yeah. You may roll your luck stat again if you want to try and change the iron into a higher tier metal. You have to roll higher than 15. If you do roll higher than 15, it will upgrade to a better metal. Otherwise,
And if I don't, it disappears.
it's not going to disappear. If you roll, it'll be nerfed. It'll shift down to bronze.
Let's go for it.
Hey! Okay. Ugh. Let's see.
This is just my proficiency bonus doing work. I have a 0 in charisma.
You're proficient in being lucky, apparently. Which is hilarious.
I mean, you're the one who fucking made the skill.
So upon closer inspection of the iron, you realize it's not actually iron, it's silver.
Oh, softer metal.
Yeah, but look at its effect.
What the fuck is silver?
Line 13.
There it is. Yep. Ooh. The real problem here is there's a lot to keep track of now. It's gonna be a very hard attack to make, is all I'm saying.
We'll figure something out. These are just
I mean,
these effects are guidelines. When you build the weapon, I'll combine them all into one effect.
yeah. I mean, you're talking to me. I could probably find a way to just full on program an attack that can make it work.
It's got like 10,000 different saves and hits that he has to make.
Well, I mean, it would do all the math itself. And then you just compare it against the fucking essay that appears.
Yeah. So you got 3 silver, 2 steel, no, what'd I say? 3 silver. Yeah, 3 silver, 2 steel, and 1 rice steel.
So basically, I have enough metal.
You have enough metal, and these are the metals that you have. 6
Got
metals,
it.
I think, is all you need.
So this ship was used for bombing runs. They wouldn't just happen to have like a barrel of gunpowder here, right?
Hit me with that investigation. Go. Gotta dab on that luck score. Yes, you found a half a barrel of gunpowder.
Thank God, something I can roll.
You're gonna roll the barrel of gunpowder into Nemva?
me and the homies pulling up. Barrel of gunpowder.
That's one hell of a primitive gun. It's not even a gun, it's just a barrel of gunpowder.
And the homies right up. What are you doing? I break into your house. Barrel of gunpowder.
Dolly, did you find what you need down there?
Yeah, I think I've got everything I need. I'm trying to think of a better way than rolling this barrel into Nemva. But maybe if I roll into town with a barrel of gunpowder, I could try and say that I'm selling it to a local. But
I would advise against that. The guards.
I was about to say, given your description, it might be better if I don't.
Yeah, do you need the barrel to make your weapon? Could you not craft the weapon?
I don't need the barrel, I just need the gunpowder.
Yeah, I know that. Do you need the gunpowder right now to build your weapon, or could you leave it outside the city and come back for it when you need the gunpowder? Like, is it part of your process? You didn't actually tell him what the weapon is that you're making, just that you're making a weapon.
Yeah, I'm currently thinking. No?
I imagine because the gunpowder has to go into the cartridges, not the gun itself. The gun's just a mechanism.
Yeah, they'd have to go into the cartridges, or I could load each of the cartridges later, but like, so... The way I was thinking of how I was gonna do each shell, right, is they would be like hollow metal cylinders, right? Like, the front would be like relatively thin, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like the sides and the back are thick, so that it doesn't break. So the front where the pellets are intended to come out would be like really thin, so it would hold them in. But when the gunpowder is ignited, it immediately opens up and lets loose, with like next to no resistance.
Wait a minute. Is it actually faster to go to Shockton than Nemva?
It can't be.
No, it's not. Okay, it's 400. Nemva's only...
It literally can't be. Nemva is like right next to the wreckage.
I was looking at the numbers and I'm like, wait a minute, that doesn't seem right. Something's wrong, I can feel it. So it's 168. 8,000. Divided by 18.
I'll pull up.
It's gonna take you 10 hours to get to Nemva from where you are. You have 38 hours remaining. In 6 hours from now is when the other party's timeline stopped. Or their session stopped. That's fine. You can proceed past it. That's fine.
All right.
Just know that at this point, your crafting may get interrupted if they die. It's not gonna get interrupted if they die.
I mean,
It's not. Don't worry about it. I
it's
assume
their
this.
turn to die first.
Yeah, it's yeah.
So actually, here's what I'll do. I'll leave the barrel here, but I'm gonna like hide it. I'm gonna hide in like some rubble or something.
In the wreckage.
Yeah. So I
Okay.
know where it is, but it getting to it might be some effort.
Okay.
I could bury it, but digging a hole would take a while, especially for Tali.
Okay. We'll say you just tuck it away right here.
Like in a corner somewhere, and put like fucking some like wood over it or something.
There. Here's your barrel of gunpowder. Derpy ass motherfucker.
Looking like a fucking Minecraft TNT block.
Yeah, try rolling that. It's a fucking cube.
Roll a d6.
A D6 is also like this big.
Shut up. I'll get Boris to roll it.
Oh my god, you know what Ken's playing? He's playing a fucking pixie.
I know, I was there.
Yeah, but he's actually confirmed playing a pixie. I tried to convince him to play a pixie magical girl because I thought it'd be really funny.
Oh, did he change to pixie and not just pixie, but he means fairy?
No, like actual pixie.
My.
Far as I
So
know.
he's gonna be a mischievous little fuck.
Yeah. I am
Alright.
actually not the smallest character in the campaign.
Well, the second he said he wanted to be a fairy, he was like, so you're gonna be 6 inches tall.
Yeah. He's gonna be a 7 tall-ish bitch.
Anyway, set sail for Nemva. You guys can...
You don't have a sand ship. Although you could get one.
I don't know what you guys want to do, but I'm heading to Nemva.
We'll go with
You
you
guys-
to get you in there closer. If you're planning on using the forge, it might be I can try and cast my invisibility spell on you. It'll last 8 hours, but it's probably better if we get as close as we can.
Yeah. Well, I like your
But-
plan.
You'll have only 8 hours. Just remember that they can still let's see. They can still hear and smell you. You're invisible. You don't exist. You're not non-existent. So be careful not to touch or bump into anyone.
I just slip into that forge right there, lock the door behind me, bribe the guy to let me use his forge. I mean, you paid me a good pile of gold, a good sum of gold, and I also got a good pile of gold from Elysia. I think Keeler gave me 300. I got 500 from
Yeah.
saving
Keeler gave
Elysia.
you 300 for Willow's Wings.
Yeah. So I have a decent margin to bribe peasants.
All right, and then you're gonna make your way to Nympha.
Hold up.
This is as close as we're willing to get with you. As he actually it's Kazmi. Kazmi kind of puts her hand on your shoulder. You hear her utter a chant, and you've seen Ryozo use magic, and it's very different from the magic he uses. The whole process is different, and it takes a bit longer. But she utters a chant, and you are invisible.
Meta level, she's ritual casting invisibility.
What?
Meta level, she's ritual casting invisibility.
Yes and no. It's greater invisibility. You have 8 hours on this spell. It's as long as we can make it last. Don't get caught.
Alright.
I put an icon on you so you know you're invisible.
I'll make good use of it. Hopefully, come next loop, I can dismantle the AMZ, and we're gonna have a lot easier time in this fucking cursed desert.
It's
And
gonna
I'll,
cost you 8 hours to get to Nemva from there. No, I'm kidding. That would be really funny though.
I'm assuming they stopped like a distance where I'd have like 3 hours inside Nemva.
I'm working out math here. The entrance is here. It's 100 feet. You're 5 hours away from Nemba if you try to go in through the gate. You could try and climb over the wall. That could take longer or be shorter. But it'll consume
I
5...
have a decent dexterity, but I'm not proficient in acrobatics. And I also don't trust my rolls because you have seen my rolls.
Yes. Going into the gate. So that would give you 3 hours to work in the forge.
That's fine.
Unless, are you going to sprint? Because then you move double your speed.
I mean, I could sprint. Or make haste, I guess, taking dash actions. Because an all-out fucking sprint would suck ass. 5 hours. I guess it's 5 hours travel, but like a fucking 100,000 feet of an all-out dash, all-out sprint. I'm pretty sure that has killed a man before.
If you do a full-on sprint, though, you can get there in 2 hours or 3 hours. I'm rounding.
We want to call it make haste.
Sure, you can make haste. We'll say you're making haste.
I'm moving at double movement, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a dash, not sprint.
There you go. You can do
Yeah,
your
so
dash.
I will dash there over.
Alrighty. You copy your token here. Do I have music for Nympha? Probably not.
I'm calling it now. Nemba is the village from the first iteration where we got into the desert. Yep.
It is. It's a recycled map. Stock, hopefully it won't stay recycled. I'm going to make a brand new map.
Is that the knickknacks from way back when?
It's still the knickknacks. I never got rid of the map. I just archived it.
Oh.
Everything's still labeled. It's bizarre. Well, it doesn't say it anymore.
So all the fucking text is still here.
It did say Bizarre Reno. I did change one of the buildings into a forge, though.
I'm assuming it's not in the market, though.
It's this one here. This is the forge.
Hold on. Oh, okay. There we go.
Also, it's daytime, so you can see.
I mean, I can see in the night, too.
Yeah, but you can see it should look like this.
I can see further.
Yeah. If I really wanted to be technical, I'd put a dynamic lighting line right along the wall here.
Really wanted to be technical, it doesn't matter.
Yep. So as you approach the blacksmith, there is a guard standing outside the door.
Like in front of the door?
In front of the door. He's blocking the door. I have one hair on my eyebrow that is longer than the rest, and it's still bothering me. I got it out.
Is there a back entrance, or like, is there like, because like on the map it's like there's like a second story, right?
It's not shaped like this. I just didn't change the icon. It's not shaped like this. The forge will look very different.
Okay, is there 2 floors?
It's one
or,
floor.
Is there a second entrance, or like
no,
a window I can sneak in through?
There's no second. The whole thing. Okay, actually, you know what I'll do? It is shaped like this, and the door is like right here, and then there's like smoke and shit coming out of it.
No windows?
No windows.
Alright, I want to
Kill his ass.
Is he wearing a helmet?
Yes. More like a leather cowl.
Is his mouth covered?
Yes. He looks like a sand ninja. I shouldn't say that on the recording.
Can I? I guess it'd be like a sleight of hand roll.
Yep. What are you
So
trying
I'm
to do?
gonna suggest that I like in one motion, like pull down his mask, right? And like open his mouth in one motion. And then
Oh
I was
god.
gonna pour poison into his
Oh
mouth.
damn. Okay. Sleight of hand. DC of 17. Let's go. This will all be like pull his mask down and pour the poison in. One fell swoop.
Can I roll my poisoner's kit? Actually.
No, because you still have to do your sleight of hand to reveal the mask.
Oh, okay.
Your poisoner's kit is to make the poison, not to apply
Nice.
it. You have a card. Do you want to apply your card?
I want to, but it won't change anything.
Oh.
6.
Roll me your luck. Once again. 17. So you reach up and you pull his mask down, and he looks around. He's like, "Oh, what was that? Must have been the wind." And pulls his mask back up. He kind of like moves a little bit away from the door, looking around, like around the corner of the building and such. What? What was this?
That was me. That was me swiping his mask.
Oh. It would have been funny if you just rolled a nat 1 and instead of pulling his mask down, you just bitch slap his ass into next week.
He just like walked away from the door, right?
He's
What you
walking. He cautiously walks away from the door for just a moment. He's not very far away from the door, but he looks around. He's like trying to peer around the corner, trying to see if there's anyone around.
And I open the door while he's looking away, and like slip on in, like a ghost in the night.
Yeah, give me. You can roll a sleight of hand or stealth.
+9 my ass.
It is higher than his perception.
Wait.
Oh, okay. I was about to say you succeeded already.
This is the only time it's ever going to matter. Other urban areas.
Other urban. Yeah. Holy shit! Shadow goddamn meld. Holy, I didn't even know you had that. To be honest. Yeah.
No, don't
22.
worry, it'll never come up again.
22. You slip on in. You are inside the blacksmith. The forge seems to have plentiful amount of fuel, though it is currently not active. It looks like the forge has been shut down. The tools and smithing equipment in here is rather sophisticated, though.
Cut down. Is there fuel?
Yes, there is fuel. That was the first thing I said.
Okay. I want to barricade the door.
Okay.
We're gonna fucking pull an Iron Man from Iron Man 1, the movie. Where he's captured by the fucking...
Yeah, I know. I understand. Say no more. I got it. Yeah. Give me... What the fuck would that be to barricade a door? Survival. Roll survival. This is your ability to modify your environment, to adapt to your... Yeah! You managed to barricade the door. Anyone trying to proceed will have to beat an 18 to get through.
Somehow doubt that that'll be hard.
For the guards?
Athletics.
They're athletic. They're not strong creatures. I made the guards weak for a reason. Their power comes from numbers.
I'm confident they are stronger than me. Physically.
Oh boy. Let me take a look. Because they are dex creatures, not strength creatures.
Do they have higher than a -1?
Yes. Okay, door is barricade. You may begin your crafting. 35 hours remain. what would be a good montage for you? Fucking. Actually.
Is there just like some spare metal sitting somewhere?
No, there's no like smithing resources, just tools like an anvil, temperament chamber, the forge itself, and coal for the forge.
Would there happen to be like, I don't know, maybe like a spare set of pliers or something? A hammer, anything?
Spare tools?
I need the most minuscule amount of metal.
Oh, I mean, yeah, sure. In that case, yeah, there's some spare tools laying around.
Okay. I want to light the forge. Actually, I do want to light the forge. And while it's heating up, right, I also want to go check the lock on the door, or the hinge or whatever.
Okay. Oh my god, you're gonna weld the hinge shut, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay.
I
First up,
mean,
let's.
weld is a bit generous for what I'm doing. I'm just pouring liquid metal over it and
Yeah, yeah.
letting it cool. But yeah, it's pretty much just welding.
Okay, so you ignite the furnace. First thing you notice, this furnace does not burn like a yellowish orange flame. It burns blue-white.
Right?
Blue-white.
Very, very, very hot.
Very, very, yeah, much hot. Much hot. Very much hot.
That's big hot.
You are like almost instantly sweating behind them. Like, do rats sweat? Whatever. I know your hands are just always moist for some reason.
They aren't moist. They're sticky, and it's because
Oh, something like that.
because there's usually fucking traces of poison just like caked on there. Well, cake is a lot.
Oh,
But you get the idea.
you should. I didn't know that. I thought your hands were just gross. Shit. In that case, there's
No.
there's a high opportunity you could have just been poisoning people by accident just by touching them.
It's
would
not
be...
that severe.
Oh, but that would have been fun.
If anything, it'd be like light vomiting later.
Nausea. Alrighty. Roll me your luck stat once more. Let's see what you get out of this forge.
Nice.
Unfortunate. Damn. Do you want to add your card to it?
I mean, sure. What do I have to lose?
Your
Luck
card...
is probably the best thing I can add a card to.
It's true. What would that put you at? 14?
Yeah.
The forge is burning at a very high temperature. On the metals chart, very high, is what I meant.
Yeah, I was trying to. It took me a minute. I registered what that meant like a little while after. Then I went to check what that meant for the materials I have.
Yeah.
All right, so what I'm thinking, right, is I play number 6 in defense mode.
Yep. You're actually using it to barricade the door?
It's fucking those fucking videos of the magicians putting cards up against like windows or stuff, and then it's on the other side.
Yeah. Okay. What be your plan?
Oh, so okay, first I want to find the most useless bit of smithing tools that remains, and I want to melt it down. They'd probably be like steel or something like that.
Okay, yeah. You find some worn out pair of tongs.
I want to put that in a crucible and liquefy it.
Okay.
I think you can use liquefying for melting metal.
Yeah, yeah. So you have
I'm gonna play.
After half an hour-ish, you have liquefied steel in your crucible.
I'm gonna pour that over the hinges and the knob, like
Oh, God.
into the
Fucking...
keyhole.
How are you gonna get out of this building if you do this, though?
I just have to make sure they can't get in. I can deal with getting out after.
Okay, very well. Yeah, you basically melt the keyhole and the hinges into a solid chunk of metal. This door is no longer operable. And also barricaded.
Fantastic.
You've effectively just barricaded a wall.
I mean, it's still a vulnerability in the wall.
I know, I'm just saying.
And so now that I am foreseeably protected, I will remove an amount of clothing to tolerate the heat.
Okay,
The details are not important.
alrighty. You find it a bit easier to tolerate the heat, but the heat is still pretty hot.
Yeah. And now I will begin working. So we'll start out. So I have silver, I have rice steel, and I have steel. So they think the casing should be made out of steel, for sure.
Just remember that your case. Yeah, okay, never mind. Case. I'm gonna say the effects you apply on the gun will also apply to the bullets. Just to keep things simple. So the magic material coming out of the metals would also apply to the bullets, regardless of what the bullets are.
I'm assuming it compounds.
Yeah.
So like if I make the barrels out of like infinium or something, I don't know. It's actually not infinium, like adamantium. I get the +1 bludgeoning on top of what I get from my gun.
Yeah, it's adding to it. It's additive. It's not.
Yeah. So it's like how ranged weapons work in Tico.
Yeah.
Where you get the compound of the bow and the arrow.
The system really is based on Tico. Remember, we designed it together.
I know, but it's been fucking eons since we made it, and we've just never used it.
Yeah, you're the only one who can use it, but then Kuzo exists.
So, the barrel and the immediate parts of the receiver I'm going to make out of rice steel, because that means it's the closest to the bullet, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming rice steel
You're
is
making
also remote.
the hammer. The hammer, right?
The hammer, the barrel.
Yep.
Yeah, all that. And that's gonna be made out of rice steel, and then the rest of the workings are going to be made out of silver.
Okay. What did you want to call this gun again? You were gonna call it Malice or End of Time.
Yeah.
Malice.
And malice.
Malice. This is a Tali item. Okay, so the receiver and the barrel are made out of
Barrel
rice
for
steel.
sure is rice steel. Hammer for sure rice steel, and that should probably also the fuck's it called? The fucking guard that keeps the bullet in but can be pulled back so that the fucking bullet comes out. I can't remember what the name is. I don't know the anatomy of guns fucking off the top of my head. But if you've ever seen a gun where any of them pull back and then like a bullet shoots out, or
The
casing
bolt?
of a bullet.
When you go like
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, the bolt.
the bolt. You're making a shotgun though that doesn't have a bolt.
I mean,
Does it?
not a bolt, no, but like
The
every gun has to eject a
the
spent
ejecting
cartridge.
pin. You want the ejecting pin. Okay.
Yeah, I want the shell to be surrounded in rice steel. That's just what I'm getting at.
Okay, so I'll just put it down as the receiver and barrel. This will consume 2 ingots of rice steel.
I have 2, right?
Yep.
Yeah, then yeah. And then the rest of the inner workings will be made out of silver. And then
Okay.
the outside will be made out of steel, so that it's a firm package that protects the inner workings.
So you're making like the springs and stuff out of silver.
Yeah. Actually, I could probably make the springs out of steel.
Okay, so what are you making out of silver?
Basically, the silver is the not like the inner workings that are not like absolutely essential.
A gun is completely mechanical, so all its inner workings are.
I know. It's hard to word it, but like silver is a very soft metal, which means it's a gun. Literally, is just a fucking explosion in a tube.
Yeah. Um. We'll say you're making it's a shotgun. We'll say you're making the trigger and the stock.
Yeah, sure, that works.
Trigger, stock are of silver, and you're using steel for the mechanisms.
Casing. And the mechanisms.
Casing. It is steel. That consumes a total of 6 metals for 6 separate parts.
And the rest would be used for ammo, correct?
Yep.
Alright. I would like to can I use an ingot to form a drum? Or I guess not a drum, but like
you only have you have 6 ingots at your disposal to use right now. Or do you have more metal on you?
I do have the saliconite charge, but I can't melt that.
Not with, no, unless you want to wait.
I thought you said I had in the realm of 10 pounds. 10 to 12.
That's weight. And then you have of that weight, you have 6 ingots. Each metal being made out of something different changes its weight.
Yeah.
If you're going forward,
right.
we'll deal with number of ingots instead of weight. Just make things easier to work with.
It's easier to find the weight of something than it is to find the number of ingots it takes to make said something.
But we're working on Minecraft logic, so you just need to know how number of components that make up an item, and then we'll work out the ingots and stuff for that from there.
Oh, you just reminded me of tech mods.
Yeah, that's pretty much who Tali is at this point. It's just a tech mod.
I'll call in here to solve my problems.
So you have 6 ingots at your disposal, unless you've brought more metal with you. There is no extra metal in the forge itself.
All right. Well, I
have it set that you're making your casings out of steel. You said mechanism and casing out of steel.
Sure. You can do that. So I have the gun and ammo, yes?
Yeah, I figured the casing is also your ammo. Is that not what it is?
The casing I was referring to, like,
the pellets.
So like your computer case?
Yeah. Oh, of the gun, not of the bullets?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I understand. I will replace this to gun armor.
And just have a freestanding receiver.
Well, it'll all be connected to itself. Okay, whatever. So the next issue is how you're going to make your cartridges. You can manipulate. You have it pretty evenly distributed, but you can try and sacrifice some metal off of some stuff and modify your gun that way. For example, you could decide to not make a decent stock and use less metal for the stock, and then you have more you can make silver bullets, for example. Or you could reduce the amount of gun armor on the weapon, but this would increase its chance to misfire. Or invest less steel into the mechanisms and increase the chance to misfire, but you use less steel.
I could sacrifice the stock altogether, or I could use the 2 gold I have from Eula's request.
Yeah. Or the siliconite, but you can't smelt it.
Yep.
Not yet, unless you want to wait.
I mean, I also have the 2 frost gold.
Unless you want to wait 4 hours for the furnace to heat up some more.
How much time have I used so far? Or how much do I have left, I guess?
2 hours have passed since you arrived. So you have 33 hours remaining in the day, and you've used 3, 5. You have 3 hours left on your invisibility.
Got it. What's gold do? Where's gold? What's over here? Nothing. Got it. I think gold. Is there a alloy between gold and silver?
No. I never accounted for alloys because there's an infinite number of alloys you can make with this thing.
Electrum.
Electrum doesn't exist in this game because it's a stupid curse.
I just figure if I mix the gold and the silver together, I have more to work with.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
And we'll just use the properties of gold and silver mixed together. Which is just the properties of silver.
Well, nothing and something. You're effectively you're gonna be diluting the effects of silver, is how this would work out.
Yeah.
We'll leave it up to fate and see what fate decides.
Yeah, so I'll alloy and make some electrum so that I can fucking have enough metal.
Okay.
For ammo and the gun.
You're gonna use your 2 gold and 2 silver and alloy them together?
Yep.
That'll give you 4 electrums.
Got it. And so I will use 2 electrums for my gun, and then I will use 2 electrums for shells. Or how many shells would you give me out of a single ingot? Because they're pretty much just hollow cylinders.
How big are they? I imagine they're the size of a butter cartridge. Or, I guess, like, the cap of the string.
Say like this, but like 2. So, like, yay long.
Like that? Okay. That means you can get 6 shells per ingot.
All
oh, wait,
right.
they're hollow, right?
Yeah.
12 shells per ingot.
Alright. I can live with 12, I guess. I may rifle through the rest of my inventory. I do have 2 frost gold, but that's a bit harder. Wait. Right. I got 4 frost gold because I got doubles in case I fuck some shit up.
What?
Which means I have 4 gold and 4 frost gold.
What? What are you talking about? Double what?
So when I initially was setting out to gather the resources for Eula's request, I asked for 2 of everything.
Oh, right, I remember. Yeah.
So I could make the recipe twice in the event that I completely fuck up the first time.
Do you want to make frost gold bullets?
Yeah, I'll make frost gold bullets. I'll use 2 frost gold to make the bullets, and then I'll use the electrum to make the loading drum / mag / whatever.
Okay. So we'll call it mag drum out of your electrum. That would cost all your electrum though.
Yeah, that's fine. All 4 electrum for the mag?
Yeah. You're making a big ass drum, right?
I mean, it only has to hold like what, 24 rounds, because that's all I'll have.
Yeah. So it has to keep rotating, so it's 24 of that's 24 of whatever the hell you just held up in a ring.
I could make a. Can I make a 6-round mag?
Sure.
Out of a single ingot. Or 2 ingots.
Like just a straight vertical one?
Yeah.
Yes, that could be done with 1 ingot. I have it currently marked down that you're using 2 electrum for your trigger and stock. Because you alloyed the gold and that's 2, and you have 4 electrum.
Uh-huh.
And you're making the shells out of frost gold? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yes, sir.
Frost gold. And you're using 2 ingots? It's 24 frost gold rounds. Okay?
Yeah. And I think that's divisible by 6 into 4. So I have 4 clips, effectively.
Yep.
Effectively in rounds, but it's just a single mag to load them into. Which means I
You're
probably
making-
can't ignore the loading feat on it.
Okay, so you're making 1 meg, and you're gonna have 24 rounds.
Yep.
And your mag holds what? 4 shots?
6.
6 shots? Okay. So for 1 electrum ingot, you can make 1 mag that holds 6 shots. 12 to get 12 shells per frost gold ingot. And you're using 2 frost gold ingots for 24 shells.
Mm-hmm.
24 shells total. Mark that down. Mechanisms and gun armor you're making out of steel. That's going to use 2 ingots. Your triggers and stock are being made out of electrum, also 2 ingots. And your receiver and barrel are made out of rice steel, 2 ingots.
Yep.
Okay, that's so and so your receipt. You may begin your forging process.
What do you want me to roll? Preferably from my tools list.
Yes, you're going to be using your
tools.
You're going to be using all your tools for this. First up, you need to make the parts, so smith tools.
It'd be awesome if I could cast guidance right about now.
If only you could. Fuck!
You said I get 3 attempts, right?
You do get 3 attempts. That's your first attempt. I'm going to say that wasted another 2 hours. This is how I'm going to handle it. Your fail won't fuck up your materials. It'll just take longer. Because now you're running out of time.
I can live with that.
Your invisibility has 1 hour left. Smith tools. Okay, you successfully created your receiver and barrel out of rice steel.
Man, at this point, my invisibility does not matter because they already know I'm in here.
Oh, yeah, that's true, too. I should probably start enforcing that.
Damn ass forge been fucking on for like 3 hours.
No. You know what? I have something else planned for that, so don't worry about that.
I'll come out and they're all just like, you could use the forge?
That's better than what I was going to do, so let's go with that. Oh, shit. Eden. Oh, God. What have
There's
you done?
a stupid ass fucking Pyrocon that we used to use the forge. I use a fucking resistance, dude.
Meanwhile, like, Ryoso's just gonna be over there. Also, Ken. This is not very 4G. Let's. There we go. It's more montagey. I really wanted to do Eye of the Tiger, but I don't have that ready. Okay. Your receiver barrel is ready to go.
Alright. So that's 1 part down.
That's
And you want
2 parts down. That's 2 parts down. Your receiver and barrel. Out of your rice has been used. Next, you have trigger stock and electrum.
Mm-hmm. So, Smith's tool?
Yep.
Behold.
Oh, damn, here you go. Your trigger and stock components are complete. 1 hour has passed. 30 hours remain.
Alright, so next piece.
Mechanisms and gun armor.
Deploy Smith tools.
Alrighty. Yeah, your mechanisms and gun armor are created. 1 hour has passed. 29 hours remain.
Deploy Smith tools! Oh!
Oh, oh, oh,
Oh!
oh!
2 hours.
Well, you're actually you're now making the shells out of your frost gold, which is a bit more of a trickier process because they have to be hollow but sturdy, so they don't fucking detonate when you try to use them.
I mean, that's something I can try. Like, I could probably give them, like, if they cool, I can give them like a bang.
What?
So after they cool, right? After like they're made, I can like test them, right? See if they survive stress.
Yeah, so you tap them and they just kind of crumble. So you have to put them back in the crucible and melt them down again and try to yeah. That wasted 3 hours though. 26 hours remain.
All right.
Time's ticking away. It's ticking away. I'll give you the ability to edit the sheet for the weapon to add all the lore bits, but I'm going to work on the functions while you're doing this.
Okay.
Yep.
So,
when you're ready, you can shoot roll your next set of tools to attempt the shells again. Oh no, you wasted all your 20s. Once again, you can't just seem to get it quite right. And you waste another 3 hours. 23 hours remain.
oh my fuck.
Oh no! I am actually lowering the DC as this goes on, by the way.
That's alright, my rolls are lowering.
Another 3 hours go, 20 hours remain. Oh shit. You got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
I mean, come like the 10-hour mark, I can just soul bind the gun and then set off.
You have to have the gun made. You still need the mag. Well, I guess you have the gun itself, you still need the mag and shells, though. Right, whenever you're ready.
Yeah, but that shit just like plugs into the gun. I can assemble the gun and bind it.
Yeah. You still have to assemble the gun, though. You have the parts.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
Nice.
Hey! Finally! The DC at that point had lowered down to 10. So...
Nice.
Okay, you finally get it right. That consumes 1 hour. And your shells, you have 24 shotgun shells. That uses up all your frost gold.
That's your frost gold? Yep.
Yep, or 2 frost gold, sorry. Now you have your magazine to make. Or you can not make it. Okay, you made it. And that consumes 1 hour. 18 hours remain.
Alright, so now it's the roll to assemble the gun itself.
This is going to be your tinker tools to put everything together. Nat 1, the whole gun just explodes.
I'm looking to see if there's a thing I can do to advantage it. I don't think there's a thing I can do to advantage it. I'm just hopeful. Oh man, I could have gotten extra metal by melting down the tools in the shop because if there wasn't an AMZ, because I could have kind of magically produced my own set of tools.
Womp womp.
Alright, I can't find anything, so here comes the Tinker's tools. I hope you're ready for this.
Let's go. 15. Yeah, you managed to assemble the gun. Each piece connects into the next part seamlessly. And after a little bit, you get the gun parts put together. You tighten down all the screws and bolts that hold it together. You have successfully created Malice. Now I need to finish writing out all the shit it can do into this page because it currently just says you created this weapon, you can shoot need. Which it's not supposed to say.
You can shoot neebs.
Neebs!
Man, remember when I casted spells? Oh, I should go look at fucking Soulbind. 1 minute? Alright. Dispel magic cannot remove the attunement applied to an item in this matter. Does that
There.
also refer to AMZ?
Yes. Your AMZ cannot remove attunement effects. Attunement always persists. In order to remove an attunement, you have to unattune to it.
Got it. A magical item becomes mundane, but you are still attuned to it, effectively?
Yeah. More or less, a better way to think about it is that its magical properties have been suppressed. They're not gone, but they've been suppressed. And are no longer available to help. Ow. There we go.
Damn, dog. Already getting IGN guides about how to beat Metroid Dread.
Right?
I haven't even looked at it.
I haven't even
looked at
opened
any
it.
News.
I was gonna like get a capture card and stream it. At least to you guys, you watch a blind playthrough of it. I think that'd be fun.
I'm contemplating getting it, but the problem is that it's a 2D Metroid, which means it's really platform heavy.
I know, I haven't played it yet, so.
I mean, I'm assuming because A, I've seen the trailers, and B, I've seen the old pixel 2D Metroids.
The Super Metroid was really good, and the platforming wasn't that.
I mean, yeah, they were good, but I hate platforming.
Oh well.
That's why I like the Prime series more, because it's a lot less platforming heavy.
Yeah, I can't wait for Prime 5.
If it ever fucking releases.
Yeah, I know, right?
I hope when they release Prime 5, it comes with all the other games remastered and included into it as like a bundle, because at this point, that's the only reason why it could be taken this long.
Now you know what? This gun will be specific to you.
Maybe what happens is, in Prime 5, right? You get, all the suits and all the beams.
Yes, I too enjoy shooting raves at people. Pew! Alright, let me first discern what kind of effects you get. Start with the Rise Steel effect.
Probably like half of what Silver does, which is 2 radiant damage becoming 1.
Hang on,
Is it +2 slashing, or is it a +2 slashing damage?
It's +2 slashing. It's +2 damage versus undead. Oh no, it's a tier 2, yeah, so it just does an extra 2 radiant damage against the undead. Oh, sorry, no, which one are you talking about? Slashing?
I was talking to Rice. It's the one that gives you 2 slashing.
Yeah, it'll tack on 2 slashing damage.
Got it.
But I might reword it just to make it simpler and easy to understand. And I have to adapt it because it's not... It is being used on a weapon, but it's not actually the part that's applying the damage. So it's going to impart different effects, so just let me think here. On a saved fail, on a failed save. I'm gonna make this as easy to understand as I can.
It deals damage.
It fucks a bitch up.
It hurty.
That's the Rise Steel bonus. The next metal you used was Electrum. I'll deal with that one later. Steel. Steel does not have a special weapon. Um. Now we're moving on to the Frostgold bonus. I just want to point out, you did have to risk a lot to get in here to pull this off. But it worked. I was impressed.
Yeah, I didn't roll fucking 5 natural ones.
You rolled 1 natural 1, I think.
That was an investigation.
Yeah. And it translates to just wasting time, but 18 hours are left, man. Steel. Oh no, Steel has a damage bonus. Just in general.
Does the damage bonus stack from different metals, or is it just the highest damage bonus? Because I think Rice still has the highest.
It stacks.
Yeah, so 3 from Rice Steel and 1 from Steel, and 2 from Frostgold. So 6.
I'm working on it, yeah. Hopefully this will convince other players to try and mess around with the crafting system. Damage increases by 1. Frostgold bonus. What's Frostgold's damage bonus? 2.
Oh my fuck, dude. I put Saliconite into my fucking shotgun.
You want to get an image for what you want your gun to look like?
I have an image of it we can work with for now.
I mean, you got a bit of time, because I still have to attach the sheet to your page, and I have to make sure it's modified correctly to account for all the bonuses. So if you want to take some time, browse for it. All right, now Photoshop that to make it look fantasy-like, and have weird colors attached to it. Well, no, it's the armor. The armor skin shakes the color.
There.
That was quick. Blah blah blah.
The tragedy is if you're trying to, I don't know. Technology only exists as it does modernly, or tries to look more futuristic. So.
That's fair.
I also don't know how well I would fare trying to find a fantasy version of a gun without it being a musket or a blunderbuss.
Warcraft has a few shotguns.
Yeah, but
Warcraft guns.
they are like 3 times bigger than a person's arm.
So?
Well, I'm a feeble, physically inept rat. I don't know. Just turn anything into a bullpup and it becomes science fantasy.
Good old bullpup. Oh boy. Now for the fun part. Flat bonus from 2. Wait, does Red still have a bonus of 3? It does have a bonus of 3. I have it marked it as a bonus of 2.
I should have done a fucking drum load, make it a fucking hand cannon revolver. Oh well.
What's
I'm gonna
the
put this.
What's the
What?
fucking what's the parameter to get your spell attack bonus?
Spell?
Is it just spell? At spell?
Could be. Are you sure you don't want to make it use Dex?
I
Since
am
it is
making.
a
I
ranged
am making.
weapon?
I am making it use Dex.
Alright.
Don't worry. Apparently, your dexterity mod doesn't exist though. Ooh. Oh, that's why I did. I did a fun square bracket by accident.
I'm pretty sure this is just Ash's rifle.
Yeah. Okay. So that's not how I access the spell modifier. Can you look up how I access the spell modifier through script? If I need to spell attack bonus. I need the spell attack
Uh,
bonus.
I'm an artificer, so like, my spell attack bonus is in fact intelligence because artificers do cast spells. So you
Yeah,
should
but
I
your spell attack bonus is 8. Oh, I guess it's
oh
just intelligence plus your proficiency.
yeah.
Okay, I'll just do it. I'll write it up that way then. I'm just gonna type it out down here where I can actually see what the fuck I'm writing. Proficiency bonus is just PP, yeah.
Actually.
Over here, like fucking reprogramming Roll20 just so it can comprehend your ability.
These are not accurate to now, but something down the line. Basically, I looked up fantasy shotgun and found some cool pictures.
Oh, I think it's because of all the spaces I put in the script.
And I'm
Like it.
pretty sure I've just described half of what all of us do in D&D.
What? Who? What?
I looked up something on
There we
Google.
go. I tried to type it. I tested the attack and it gave me a 5, and I'm like, how the fuck is this gun only doing 5 damage? That's not right. It should be doing 5d8s, but it's doing 5. It just rolled a 5, and it says 5d8 plus 4, but it's because of the space. It lined out weird. Actually, I don't even need the crit function because you can't crit with this because it's just a save. Saving throw. Dexterity versus your spell save for half damage, comma, no effects. Stunned until turn. Move.
Wow. Like that.
I need to change the spell save DC because your spell save increased by 2. But I can't. It won't let me actually program it.
Make it a flat number?
Yeah, I set it to flat. It would be, what was it, intelligence? Intelligence underscore modifier plus at PB plus 2. How the hell did DC go down to 10? Where did it get a 10 from? Oh, wait. Because intelligence is 4 and proficiency is 4, and then plus 2 makes it 10. That's not right. What calculates your spell save DC?
8 plus proficiency plus ability. It starts from 8, not 10.
No, that's, yeah, okay. Oh, I have to start it with 8, that's why.
I think I'm going to go with the second one, but like an addendum underneath being like, this is not canon to color.
It's just for your own. It's just for your own visualization. You can make it whatever you like. You're the only one who's ever going to see it.
Yeah.
So it's just for your own pleasure. You don't have to put one there if you don't want to.
All right, put option 2 in there.
There we go. I got it. It says the DC is 12, but the DC is actually 18.
Do you want to just like put the calculation on the item card and then I can just put it in a flat number on there?
Oh, I got it. I got it working, but yeah, I can do it.
Does it actually work?
Yeah, I got it working. It's good to go. Here, whisper to GM and hit Malice. Look at those fat numbers.
DT 18.
Did you actually roll it? Oh yeah, from Tali, I see it.
Are we still keeping the misfire?
Oh yeah, you wanted the misfire, right?
I mean, want
That's
is
fine.
kind of a strong word. I mean, if I don't have to have the misfire, it's just better to not have it because that makes it stronger. But like,
We'll let fate decide. Roll your luck. Let's see if you built this thing in a way that doesn't. Actually, no. What'd you roll for your tinkers? 15.
15.
Roll luck, and let's see if you put it together in a way that is efficient and prevents. That's non-interference, low interference.
15.
Sure. We'll say you don't have to worry about the misfire with the shotgun.
Nice.
It's set up so everything should scale off your dexterity and your intelligence. Your intelligence and dex is what decides its damage and DC values. And I should probably give you the item card, huh? Weapons, malice. Oh, you wanted the image. You wanted the option 1 or option 2? Sorry, option
So
2?
the last image I sent you.
Okay. Items. Malice. Edit. I will give you access to edit the sheet. This is if you want to add stories about why you created the weapon or anything like that. Right now, I just have it listed as you created this weapon.
Oh, I can edit the sheet? Alright.
Yeah. And boom, there's your malice. It also added the list of what components you built and what they're made out of.
Uh-huh.
And how many ingots you used.
You created this weapon.
Yeah.
You.
On your spell sheet, I did put it under special skills. That was just so I could get a template made.
Yep.
I might just delete it and hope to God it doesn't delete it out of the other thing. Fuck me,
Nice.
it did.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I already have Malice up here, and you can edit that.
Oh, that's where you put it. Okay, I was looking for it, yeah. 15-foot cone, 88. No, get that shit out of here. It is at... Dexterity _ mod. In D8s. Plus your dex. Plus 6. Right? 3, 2, yeah, 6. Wait, no, dex. 6.
I thought it was Dex D8 plus Int plus 6. Because that's what the previous roll says for damage.
What? Oh, shit. That was my bad. That's when I was trying to create your, yeah, it should be plus your dex mod.
Alright.
Oh, no, it's plus your spell attack bonus.
Which is in?
Which is in intellect, yeah. Should be spell plus 6. Saving throw, dex versus spell. No, it's dex versus flat.
And here's the formula.
Here we go, formula. But now I know it starts with 8, not from 0. That was the problem, is I was starting it from 0. Half damage. No effects. Stun until end of turn. Next turn. Movement halved until end of combat.
Funny, because it says DC8.
I know, but it's DC 18. I'm pretty sure it deciphers the formula after at the roll, not at the pre-roll.
Yeah, it does. That's why it lists at dexterity mod in the damage rather than...
Yeah. There you go.
I know.
Boom. Go ahead and give it a roll, make sure it works. I do kind of want to scoot the fail effects over a little bit so it's centered.
Oh yeah.
Just gonna go ahead. Oh, can't use tab. Just go ahead and do one of those. Maybe it's a little too much. There we go. You roll that shit. Okay, it didn't want to format it at all, apparently.
Yep.
Oh well. That reminds me, while you are in your shop, would you like to spend additional time to modify your gun while you're in this workshop?
My gun?
Your
My,
canister
sniper?
rifle. Your canister rifle. In its rifle form.
I don't have the materials to modify it.
It's more like you're recalibrating it, so you don't need additional materials.
Oh yeah. If that's the case, then yeah.
Roll me Tinker Tools. You have a DC of 16. Let's go. Hey! We're gonna buff your canister rifle. So instead of doing 1d6, it'll do your dex mod.
D6.
D6. Dexterity _ mod. And then I just have to copy that. Six plus dexterity mod. No, it will be your dexterity mod times 6. Plus, put this stuff in brackets, your dexterity mod.
So I'm gonna ask right now. I'm assuming that my shotgun cannot interact with piercing shot, since it's a cone.
Yes. That is correct.
Is the only way I could rationalize that, because the way piercing shot works is you just roll the attack again.
Yeah.
The only way I could rationalize that is as if a cone spawned out of the guy's back, and that would get out of hand quickly, very quickly.
You could do it with custom bullets, but would only be able to cascade one time.
I called this my cascading shot. It goes and cascades infinitely.
There you go. Recalibrate that shit.
Poggers. They didn't fix the base heal.
It what?
You didn't fix base healing?
Didn't. Oh, it's snipe. I'm looking at snipe. Here we go. Oh, I see. I fixed the crit for base healing, but not for the actual base healing itself.
Gonna suck ass when I get electrocuted.
You did all this work. You suck ass when I get electrocuted.
My bullets are magically conductive. I can inscribe spells on them.
Yeah.
Behold my frost gold shell of fireball.
just... Oh, there it goes. There we go. I modified your snipe a little bit so it'll always be more powerful than your canister rifle.
Huh?
I said I modified...
I said, uh-huh.
Oh, I said, huh. Okay, there you go. You have a new gun, and you managed to modify your canister rifle, which in turn modifies its snipe form as well.
Nice.
That consumed an additional 4 hours to do all that, though. So you have 14 hours remaining, as your gun is now complete. Also, you're right here.
I have 14 hours?
14 hours remaining before the time loop starts again.
Alright, I'm going to stow my guns.
Do you want to cast a soulbind ritual on your guns?
I want to soulbind. Yeah, I want to soulbind my guns.
Well, yeah. Your canister rifle is already soulbound by default. Just because it'd be shitty if it wasn't. Well, you came into the desert with it, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I want to soulbind the
Oh,
shotgun.
you said you're already casting it, so...
Yeah.
Consume 10 health and apply... Put on Malice, it's soulbound. Or attuned.
Item card or...
You can put it on the item card. If you put the item in your inventory, put it there too.
I'll put it in my inventory later.
Yeah.
I'll put it on the item card for now. There. You created this weapon. This weapon is soulbound to Tali.
You made this
change how that's. I'm gonna change how this is worded. There. Tali created this weapon. This weapon is soulbound to Tali. All right. So I will remove my barricade.
And the door is still welded shut.
Yeah, but you want to know something really fucking nifty? I have a crowbar and I have a hammer.
Oh, God.
And the door is made of wood, right?
Technically, yes. You're just gonna chisel your way out of the
Well,
door.
I just have to dismantle the door.
No, this is not... Nope, nope. Bad music. This is very much bad music.
Very much incorrect music.
Yes. No, just this one. Okay. Did Cole ever... Did I ever actually... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I never put these in. There's one thing I want to show you before you actually exit.
What do I be seeing?
You'll find out once I actually remember to upload it, because low-key I forgot to put this in.
I'm assuming my invisibility ran out long ass time ago.
It did. Set that one aside. as you approach or as you finish up your weapons and you make your way out, you notice that near next to the forge, you see some what looks like charred wanted posters. Do you go look at them?
Sure.
All right. There's 2 on the ground, and here's what's on them. Oh, I forgot to actually assign this one. Whoops. Tali's journal. There you go.
Uh-huh. 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 Wait, is this saying that Kazumi is a 4-star?
Yes.
Yeah, because I was about to call that a 2x2 star.
It's a 4-star. Cole, that's Cole's photoshopping expertise at play there.
Oh, because the damaging, yeah. He didn't want to move the stars closer together.
Yeah.
Or to the middle, I guess. Well, understood.
Okay. Notice the gold reward too. Alrighty, so you open up the I guess you eventually pry off the door, and you I guess make your way outside to be greeted by a bunch of Nemva soldiers surrounding you. What do you do?
Can I be so I'm like walking out the door, right?
Yep.
Can I be like holding my gun, right? I'm like sitting here looking at the wanted posters.
You have just like this. Yeah.
Walking
Yeah.
out the door.
Okay.
Malice on my back.
Oh, I was kind of hoping you had you had malice out.
No, I can't shoot Malice.
Oh, that's right. You don't have gunpowder for the bullets. You only have the cartridges. Yeah. Okay. You're one of the soldiers. Address you. You there? How did you get in here? You can use the forge?
I like my vision's like drawn up from the bounty posters. I like look at all of them. Like, which one of you said that?
We'll say it's this one.
I fucking point my gun at him.
Kill
What?
shot. Kill shot.
Yeah, of course I can use the forge.
I didn't think this far ahead, to be honest. Let me think here. I see. I think you should come with us.
The
Lord-
wait, I am dreadfully busy right now.
It wasn't a request, as he holds his I'm not sure what these guys are holding. I think swords to his to your throat, I guess.
Is he like right in front of the door?
Yes. Well, not like it's not blocking the doorway. So if this right here is the door, then he's like right here, and these guys are like surrounding it.
All right, if I come with you, I need gunpowder.
They kind of just still with their weapons drawn pointed at you, kind of open the way and guide you. Basically beckon you to follow them. All of them are surrounding you. All of them have their swords pointing at you.
I guess I'll follow, as I assume that means that they're going to give me gunpowder.
So it'd be a position like this. I'm gonna delete the door here so I can actually move you guys without moving the hole. Okay, now I gotta figure where the hell the Lord would be.
I'm just sitting here still holding the bounty posters.
We'll say the Lord's in this is in this building here.
Do any of them comment about me holding the bounty posters?
No, they're all very focused on the weapon on your back and the fact you can use the forge. They lead you to a rather, I guess, regal-looking building.
Oh, good God, what the fuck?
I moved you.
Yeah. No, I zoomed out and I just saw a bunch of lines like, uh-oh.
Oh,
Why am I
yeah.
running in circles? Nope, you just moved them all as a group.
Yeah. So they take you into like, I guess what looks like an office. Um, and there's obligatory boss man standing at a large window, arms behind his back, looking out the window. Yeah, exactly like that.
So
And
you
you hear
come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding.
he speaks, or I guess one of the guards speak up. We brought the one that was in Ithanicus's forge. Thank you. As they step aside and kind of line the back, the back of the back wall where you guys came in. Um,
How
so
much
you
how much time has passed? Or how much time is left, I guess?
you have 14 hours remaining.
Got it.
It has been less than an hour since you exited the thing, so don't worry. I see you are the one that has been operating the forge. Tell me, how did you get into our city here? We've been on lockdown for the last few days.
I waited till your guard stepped out of the way, and then I got it. I went in.
To the city, not to the forge.
Oh, to the city?
Yeah.
Climbed your wall.
Ooh, roll deception.
Public.
Here we go.
Where the hell is deception? There it is.
Okay, yeah. He believes
Most
you.
fucking blank-faced response. Climbed your wall.
That is quite impressive to climb our wall with no climbing equipment. Our walls are quite high.
What do you mean climbing? What do you mean no climbing equipment? I got this here rope. I got this here crowbar.
Yeah, so no climbing equipment. The rope how much rope are you carrying? It's only 50 feet, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's not enough to climb over the wall.
but I do have 10 pittons.
He doesn't know that. You deceived him with 17. So what was it that you needed our forge for, that you thought it necessary to sneak into our city?
I wouldn't say it was necessary to sneak into your city. I just figured you didn't want all your guards dead.
Ha! I see. That doesn't answer my question. Why did you... What was it that you
you're
needed?
still asking what I wanted? I'll pull
What?
malice off of my back.
You see all the guards immediately take up arms against you. The boss man kind of just raises his hand up for them to stop. I see. So you're looking to make a weapon. It's quite the weapon you have there. Perhaps you would be interested in working for us.
How much you pay? And I need gunpowder, like immediately.
Okay.
Gunpowder is not part of the payment.
Ah, damn it. I was gonna use that too. Shit. You beat me to the punch.
Or you can just let me leave your city, then I'll come back. Because I know where I can get my gunpowder, but your guards are currently preventing me from leaving your city.
Well, we can talk payment after you complete the mission, because there's no guarantee you can deal with this pesky resistance. They seem to
Talking
have
about
acquired...
these two, and I show them the 2 bounty posters.
Ah, yes. Those two are key contributors to this resistance. But they've accrued a rather large number of unique allies in the last couple of days. And they are proving to be quite a thorn in my side. If you could take care of them, by any means necessary, but get rid of them, I'm sure we can pay you quite handsomely here.
Like turn back to look at these winery posters. It says you're paying upwards of 1 million gold for just these two.
Just these two, yes, as they are key contributors. But if you're able to dismantle or otherwise kill the resistance and just have it fall apart, this 1 million gold here would just be but a small pittance. I think I used that word right. I'm pretty sure I used that word right.
Yeah, you used that word right. Yeah, I could do that.
Very well. Then we have a deal.
This isn't. You're not planning to double cross me after this, are you? Because 1 million gold is a lot.
1 million gold is nothing compared to the value of our city.
All right, I just want to be sure about that because I just came off of a job where I just got fucking double crossed, right? And holy fuck, I am not about to rebound into another double cross.
I see. Well, you can trust there's no double cross here, so long as you complete your mission. He gestures over to one soldier. Bring this one a barrel of our finest gunpowder.
I don't need your finest gunpowder. I just need gunpowder. Sure, bring me the finest gunpowder you have in all the land.
Gunpowder's gunpowder.
I mean, there are different types of gunpowder.
Your face is a different type of gunpowder.
So if you're not gonna kill me, you wouldn't happen to just have like another like ingot of metal sitting around? Cause I ran out and I still needed to make pellets for my shells. I don't care what it's made of.
I see.
Or what the ingot of metal is.
You see him like he kind of leans over his shoulder and shouts back to one of the guards who's making his way out of the room to go get the gunpowder. Bring him. How many ingots do you want, Eden?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I only need one to make enough pellets for every shell, right? They're literally fucking like yay big pellets.
Oh, then yeah. Bring him an ingot of what kind of metal do you want? You don't care.
I mean, I don't know, steel, iron.
Bring him an ingot of steel ingots. I should turn my fan on. I am very warm.
I can see the forge out the window, right?
Yeah.
It's still over there being lit and shit.
It's still pretty hot, yeah.
Chill.
After about half an hour, they come back with a barrel of gunpowder and a iron ingot.
All right.
And he has the guards part ways so you can exit.
I will depart for the forge once again.
Alrighty. And as you're leaving, he says, I trust you will not double-cross me, for I have also been double-crossed, and I don't take too kindly to betrayal.
Believe me, I am currently hunting down the people who just double-crossed me. And if you double-cross me, I'll be coming for your head too.
Haha, then we're at an agreement. And you make your way over to the forge. 1 hour has passed since you left the forge the first time. 13 hours remain.
Produce steel pellets. Now that I have acquired a new ingot.
Okay. Smithing tools, let's go.
I'm assuming this DC is like fucking dumpster low, cause
I hope fucking so. Like, damn, it should be. Yep. You create a bunch of pellets out of steel for your shells.
Alright, I'm gonna load all the shells.
Tinker's tools.
I'm
Oh, I guess you don't have to assemble it. Never mind.
I mean, like, I'm pouring it in. Yeah, I think I should roll Tinker's tools, because I have to seal it.
Roll Tinker's tools to make proper pellets. Or proper shots. Yeah, you got... How many say? 24? 24 shots locked in, or loaded and ready to go.
So, I was about to ask before you spoke. I can, Them being loaded is soulbound, right?
Yeah, because
That
you'd soulbind the mag that has them in it. Every, just for the sake of keeping things clean and easy, every time the time loop, technically the pellets aren't soulbound, but the cartridges are. So every time your time loop restarts, you'll have all your bullets back.
all right.
But once the
So
time
I'll
loop,
just treat them how I've been treating the ammo up
yeah,
till now.
once your time
Got
loop
it.
breaks, though, they become consumable, and you'll lose
They
them.
go
You
back
have
to
to,
being normal. Yeah.
yeah, you have to make more. But for the sake of the time loop, yeah, you get your ammo back. Be kind of shitty if you didn't, especially since it took you almost 3 days to get here and do this. Also,
Yeah.
one another hour passes while you craft all this stuff. 12 hours remain.
How long would it take for me to get to the pyramid?
Oh god, from where you are? Let's take a look here.
Oh, like 24 hours.
So we'll say that you're in the center of Nimva. Yeah, it's gonna be probably over 24 hours. 360 feet. 36,000 divided by 1,800 or 18,000 leaves you with. It'll take you 20 hours to go from Nimva to the pyramid.
Not enough time.
Unless you want to full on sprint that shit.
I don't feel like any human can. I don't even think a fantasy character is capable of that.
Or I guess if you dash that shit, it'd probably take you 10 hours. Yeah, if you dash that shit, you can make it there in 10 hours.
You said if I dash, I can make it in time?
If you
In
dash,
10
you can
hours?
in 10 hours. Sprint would be 5 time movement, so you could definitely make it in
Which
one
means
fifth
I
of the
have
time.
2 hours to beat down all the guards and try and get them to kill me.
Go down in a blaze of glory.
I mean, yeah, it'd be a sample of seeing how deep I can get.
Sure, if you want.
I mean, if I shoot myself now, I run out of time, right?
If you shoot yourself now,
Or if I shoot myself now and kill myself, right? I solo road.
you do Solar Road.
So I should maximize my use of the 12 hours.
Correct.
But there isn't a lot I can do.
Correct.
Actually, I do know what I can do.
Okay.
It's such a dick move. But I have knowledge over him and he'll forget.
You have knowledge over who? What?
The guy who literally just hired me.
Oh.
Just walk into his office and gun him down.
You can if you want. You have 12 hours. Also, you defeat like a fuckload of those guys. So maybe you get an extra 6,000.
No. How do I want to play this? I know how I want to play this.
Oh, well, that was quick.
I know how I want to play this, but I'm trying to discern the details, right?
Okay.
So you're my DM. I can disclose this to you without.
I hope so.
So my ploy is that I'm gonna continue helping Keylor, right?
Okay.
Because Keylor has agreed to pay me.
Okay.
But this guy has also agreed to pay me for Keylor, but I can make an amendment to Keylor's agreement that if he helps me take out this guy as the head, and when I take the 1,000,000 gold from the city treasury,
You're
on
gonna
top of the
rob the
payment
city.
in return for not collecting the bounty. Not that I could, of course, because fucking Amaterasu, but like
That
that's
whole
what I'm
plot
thinking.
confused the shit. Wait, so you want to convince Keylor to walk into the city with you, kill the
Not
guy, rob the
I
city?
mean, like after like we've dissolved the AMZ and whatnot, right?
Okay.
This is like a down the line thing. This is gonna be like I don't know 3 time loops from now or something. I don't know,
Okay.
2, 3, depending on how things go. But
Okay.
so after I dismantle the AMZ, I can have Keeler help me conquer Nemva, right? And then I can take the current, I don't know, Baron, I guess. I don't know if he's a
Yeah.
king.
He's a lord. So Baron or whatever.
Yeah. I can extort him for the 1,000,000 gold.
You're gonna extort the lord.
I mean, what's he gonna do when he has a gun to his head and no guards to protect him?
Okay. I mean, yeah, you can do that. I'd allow it. It's elaborate, and chances are the other party members might get in your way for it.
I will absolutely get in my way. But when have they not?
True. So, 12 hours remain. What do you want to do?
Where is the desert beast, the thing that everyone fears?
The Unagi?
Yeah.
You haven't encountered it yet. You have no way of knowing where it is.
He wouldn't, and he didn't warn us where it could be.
Nope. Meta level, the Desert Unagi was just there to prevent you guys from going to places I haven't prepared yet.
Oh.
'Twas a surefire way to reset the time loop.
Well, my idea was that I figured the desert unagi is like the strongest thing in the desert, right? Which means
Mhm.
that's the best thing I can use as a test run.
Okay. I see.
So if I go to the pyramid, I have 2 hours, right? If I dash,
Yep.
I'll do that.
Okay. I'm just rebinding Majin's token because it's not working right. I had a backup plan in case you didn't want to actually go anywhere.
No, I have to die to guarantee that the time loop happens.
Yep. But I had a backup plan just in case. A different interaction, a different open up a new timeline. Just in case. But okay, you can go to the pyramid?
Yep.
Alrighty. So, as you leave the shop and you're on your way out, one of the guards stops by you and they hand you a little medallion.
Is it mundane?
It is a mundane medallion.
I will
The
take the
guard,
medallion.
he tells you this will grant you free passage in and out of the city. Just show this to a guard and they'll let you through.
On my way out, can I still bind the medallion?
It'll still cost you a minute and 10 HP, but yes. You can do
Can
it
I
while
do it
moving.
while walking?
Yes.
I will do that while walking.
Good. Alrighty. Let me
I can like unsoul bind stuff, right?
You can unattune from stuff, yes. Soul binding just adds the attunement requirement to an item, to any
And if
item.
I unattune it, it loses that attunement, right?
It loses the attunement, but still has the attunement requirement on it.
Got it.
And you can have attunements. You can have you can have attunements equal to 3 plus your wisdom modifier, not including negative numbers.
3 plus wisdom?
3
So
plus
5?
wisdom. Yeah.
We'll call that... Call that 2. Because I have the canister rifle.
Your canister rifle doesn't require attunement. It's just a regular item, isn't it?
That's for you to decide, actually.
Yeah, it's just. It's just a mechanical item. There's nothing special about it, other than the fact that it's your rifle, like in terms of magic and anything like that. Malice is special because you've attached soulbind to it, so it will always you can't be separated from it. Like people can take it from you, but it'll find its way back to you.
Well, it's gonna be 2 anyways, because I'm bonding to the medallion.
What about your glamour weave? That's attunement, isn't it?
Wonder. Where the hell is... I have that close. Let me go look. It's at least 2, and it could be up to 4 right now.
What, attunements?
Glamour Weave is
Oh.
not attunement.
Okay, so
Yeah, so I have it at 2, I think. One for the medallion, and 1 for the malice. 1 for malice.
wait, I wonder, I just do one of these? Can I just do?
Uh-oh.
It didn't work. I'm sad. I guess because you can't actually roll attunements.
Slots?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you do inline stuff like that, it only determines once it hits the chat.
Ah, that's unfortunate. Put in bio that your attunement maximum equals to 3 plus whiz.
Put that in stats, honestly.
Or stats, sure. Better make sure it's updated on everyone's sheet.
Alright, stats. Attunement. 3 plus whiz mod. There.
Cool.
I'm gonna call it Nendo Medallion. And I'm gonna forget what it does.
Actually, I might have a handout for it. Damn. Okay. The medallion looks kind of like a like a spider or a beetle, and the thorax area is a large red gem.
Uh-huh. Check out. Wait, that sounds familiar.
It should.
I think that might be reminding me of something from a different iteration, though.
Nope. It's not. That's what it looks like. But solid.
Right! I think it's something that the Garo had, or something that we encountered around the time we were fighting Garo, but it was Moscow, so Tali doesn't know the significance.
Shit, that's right. That works out better. But yes, this is what you have. Oh, the plot thickens. Sort of. It thickens on one side of this toast. Okay, now for the fun part. Are you ready? You're gonna make your mad dash to the pyramid. Going, guns blazing. I should also probably put you in the overworld.
Man, they need to call it guns blazing. I can only imagine fucking Black Ops 3, because he could fucking slide. You can shoot people while sliding, and it was awesome. It doesn't mean anything to you, I know.
So you're gonna dash from the center, like basically the center of Nemva, to the entrance to the pyramid area.
Yeah.
Like that.
10 full hours of an aggressive pace.
Okay, you're gonna go. Ready?
Let's go.
Off you go. I'm gonna consume 10 hours right now. You have 2 hours remaining. The air around the desert is starting to feel. It smells. The area smells
Soggy.
like. It smells no. It smells like ozone, and the air, like you notice, some of your fur is starting to stand on end. Just putting that out there. You can feel like electricity in the air, but you're not sure. Is it the adrenaline pumping from trying to try out your weapon and seek some vengeance on some bitches, or something else at play here? Also, can you give me a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 16, Plox?
Natural 1.
21. Oh, damn. Can you roll me a D4, Plox?
Two.
Your Constitution modifier goes, or not modifier, Constitution stat goes up by 2. As you just fucking ran a fucking marathon in the desert.
Do I add that now, or
Yeah, add it now. It's permanent.
do you want me to adjust my health to account for it?
Yeah, you can do it now.
I don't want to.
What?
I'll do it after the session.
Okay, but make sure you,
I will remember, yes. Actually, if I
yeah,
add it,
sprinting
can
in
I
the desert,
choose
yeah.
can I choose to add it as empty health?
What do you mean? Like, just health you
So
don't
that
have?
my current HP doesn't increase.
Yeah, you can do that if you want. That's fine.
Alright.
Just tack it onto your maximum, because it's going to reset anyways.
67. 56 plus 11. 67, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Constitution of... Constitution of 12, baby!
Is that here, right? Effectively?
Yes, yes. Here we go. I'm gonna give you Grand War.
Funny that you give me Grand War, because I arrive here and I'm just like...
Yep.
Just like...
Okay, we'll put you around here somewhere. You're not quite in combat yet. You have 2 hours remaining.
So I'll take like 5-10 minutes, just fucking catch my breath.
Okay.
Just fucking sprinting like 3 miles or whatever. Or dashing. And then I will begin my approach with my shotgun drawn. I will go with this, because So I want to go to the front entrance. And while passing these guys, I will show them the Nemva medallion, yes.
Oh yeah, they just kind of let you pass. I imagine you just walk. You're just walking through this crowd of people, just holding this medallion up.
Privilege! Privilege!
Yeah.
Fucking holding it in the air. So, if they don't stop me, I want to keep going. How deep do I get before they stop me? Or can I just go in?
You approach the entrance of the pyramid, but there's a large stone door slammed shut on it. You can see that there's a lot of blast marks on it. Clearly, they've been trying to get inside it.
I turned back to the nearest guy. I'm like, hey, the hell's this shit about?
We had an advanced team head inside there in order to activate the anti-magic field. However, once they did, this door slammed shut on them. We've been trying to set off explosives here, trying to blow the door open.
I turned back to look at the door. Turned back. How'd you open it in the first place?
We managed to just push the door open. It took like 10 guys on each door to open it, but we managed to get it open, but now it just won't even budge. So we thought our only best option is to blow the door open.
Did it close when the anti-magic field came up, or did it close beforehand?
It closed when the anti-magic field came up.
Knowing what I know about magic, I get the feeling that the door closed magically and its weight is beyond any mortal.
If that's either way, we've been trying to explode the door open. But
is there a secondary entrance? Have you attempted to find one?
We've searched the area, but we couldn't find another way into the pyramid.
Have you tried climbing to the top? I look up at the top of the pyramid.
We had some scouts at the top, but a lot of them got electrocuted once they step onto those large gold and silver plates near the top of the pyramid. As he points up at the top of the pyramid, you can see them shining in the sun.
They get zapped, huh?
Yes.
I think I might know a guy.
I think I might know a guy.
And
oh god, you're gonna send Ken into... Okay.
he is able to stop electricity.
He is. The question is, though, is it Kent you need, or is it his shield?
I can't wield his shield.
Oh. Too heavy?
Yeah, and also attunement.
That's true. He does have to attune to his shield.
Alright. Well, what have you used to try and open the door?
Stacks on stacks on stacks of gunpowder, but we're waiting.
Kegs?
We're waiting on a shipment for another mana bomb to arrive from Elysia. Should be coming should be coming soon though. It said it was ordered 3 days ago, so it should almost be here.
Is the air like filled with ozone?
Yeah.
Is it like really intense now? Like it got more and more intense as I got closer.
Yes. Not as more like as time went on. It's continuing to increase.
So I'm looking at him like, you're gonna fire off a mana bomb and an AMZ.
The mana contained with you know what? This is above my pay grade. I don't know how the fuck it works. That's just what our Magitech engineers decided to do.
All right.
I'm just
So
a soldier,
you're saying
man.
the bomb comes right here, yeah?
It's flying in from Romelia, so it should be arriving from the east. He points over saying, "Oh, that must be the ship over there." You see a large blimp flying in. It's pretty far away. It's really far away. It looks like it's gonna take at least hold on. 2 hours to arrive.
Oh, really? I put the medallion in my bag. I cock my shotgun. I'm like, "You've served your use," and shoot and gun him down.
Oh damn! Here we go. Roll your shotgun. Oh, I better get the sheets. I'm not gonna put them in turn order just because. Oh my god, there's so many. He must make a dex save. Dex save. He must make a dex save. He doesn't have a dex save. He made his dex save. For what would that be? 16. He is going to yell out, "Traitor!" and strike at you back.
Funny you should call me a traitor, because the Lord just told me to come execute all witnesses.
What? No, I didn't. Roll deception then. Or are you actually confused, or are you trying to lie to them?
I'm lying.
Okay, yeah, deception. Also, that I'm pretty sure this attack misses.
Yeah, that misses.
Yeah, I guess he believes you. The Lord would never say such a thing, would he? As he is clutching his fucking, like, wherever you shot him.
Dude, I'm serious. I just got done forging this fucking gun. He fucking pulls me out out that forge. He fucking pulls me into his office. He tells me that he wants my help making a weapon, and that he wants these fucking goons captured. I show him the bounty posters. He gives me this medallion and he sends me over here to fucking execute all you guys and then go hunt down those fuckers.
Jesus Christ, what the roll deception again? DC's gone up because that story was bullshit.
I mean, there's a couple lies in there, but it's pretty close to the truth.
It is pretty close to the truth, but there's a couple of lies in there that's just kind of shoehorned in. Oh god, there's no way our Lord would tell you to do that. Why would he send you here to execute all of us if he sent you to go deal with the resistance? Also, he's bleeding out still.
It's funny you should say that, because he says that you have traitors amongst you, and it's better to be thorough than to risk a traitor getting out.
Deception. I don't believe you. All of these soldiers, our fellow soldiers here, have been here since the start. We all are like family here. None of us are a traitor.
You say that, but have you ever seen a sum of money beyond 100 gold?
Yes, each of us are paid 1,000 gold to be out here. A day.
Well, he's paying me 1,000,000 gold to take down these bounties, right?
They're bounties. The reward is 1,000,000 gold. He's not paying you specifically to take them out. If someone beats you to it, they're gonna get 1,000,000 gold.
It's funny you should say beats me to it, because how long have they been a menace for you?
About 3 days.
Well, have you had anyone else appear willing to take them on?
Yes, several.
It's a bit more interesting you then. Anyway, the rest of you, you're fine to run. Or I sit here and gun you down.
Okay, now I'm gonna put you in turn order.
Or if you want to take your friend here, he's also welcome to walk free. Hell, I'll even be generous and heal him.
I'm gonna use your roll initiative. There you go. That's probably enough. It's the final stand to Eden. Starting with this guy.
Double natural one.
13.
Neither of those hit.
Or 15, I guess. Excellent.
Doesn't hit.
18.
18 does hit.
For 29 slashing.
Will not down me.
Eh. $17.
That will down me. Negative 12, in fact.
12 overkill.
And since no one's going to heal me, that initiates the time loop.
It does. You are just gonna die. Even if they tried to capture you. This is right now. This is just Tali.
And I just had to get them angry enough to fuck me up.
Okay. Give me your luck stat. Let's see if your death is what starts it, or if it's the end of the 3 days. We'll see if the 2 hours happened while you're having your conversation. For some reason,
Nice.
it does not. It does not. Alrighty, and that, as you fade out to blackness, I guess, you will find yourself in the time stream dimension. That's not what I want to do. Time stream dimension over here.
With those other fucks.
Yeah, pretty much, actually.
Because I have a fairly strong feeling that I die last.
You die last no matter what.